What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. Saturday night, it is UFC Fight Night. It is Sterling. It is Zalal. UFC Fight Night, Sterling versus Zalal tonight. We've got a whole bunch of other fights on this card. Hopefully, it'll be an entertaining one. Fingers are crossed. How are you doing out there? What is going on? How are ya? Ooh, need the crack of that. Yum. Getting ready for this thing. Hydra's here. He's ready. What up, Hydra? W for Hydra. I did not have time today to add more to the soundboard, unfortunately. Very upset about that, but trust that more is already in the works for the soundboard. And we were getting a nice use of that for Tough Enough last night and getting new ideas for other stuff. This show starts in about 10 minutes, just under 10 minutes, 9 minutes now. So we are going to lock in and hopefully have a tremendous time watching this Apex card. This has to be better than the Canada card, right? I mean, brother, I am so hoping so. All I want out of this card, specifically this one, because of the quality of the fights on paper at least, all I want is a card without the fuckery. Like, if we could just have one card where there's no refereeing fuckery, there's no judging fuckery, no commission-based fuckery, I would be happy with that. Like, that would be an okay card to me off rip, even if the fights are not good. So hopefully we can at least get that as the bare minimum, and then if we get good fights on top of that, that's just icing on the cake. That would just be amazing. So I am hopeful every week. Every week I come in with that same hope in my heart. Has not been the case for a couple of weeks in a row, but this could be the one that changes things right here, right now. Let's will it into existence with the power of the blood palm. I just wanted to say the Yama toque has become a staple hat for me, and the quality of the stitching is immaculate and it's proper warm, right? I'm glad, bro. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you are also seeing that. I agree. If it was cooler in Florida, bro, I'd be wearing mine all the time. I would be wearing it all the time. You know? Problem is that my head gets itchy very quickly and easily, and it is warm. So, you know, it does its job, but I don't need it. I think I look pretty fresh in it too, so I'm sure that you look amazing. I know you look amazing because I saw the picture. You're very satisfied after having it for a while. I'm so glad to hear that, brother. So glad to hear that. Thank you very much for the purchase of it. Very cool of you to do that. Yamashow.com for anybody else out there looking for something as fresh as this and many other great items on that store. As you can hear, merchandise quality is top-notch. We're all very happy about this. No fuckery is impossible. I just want some funny fuckery at least. It's like, I mean, maybe I'm just getting to that cynical stage of my life where it's like, I just can't laugh at it the same way. But I'm hoping that if it is funny, then I'm hoping that at least I can see it as such, you know? Because I'm sure that it's not good for me getting into these ridiculous crash outs week over week. But they push me to that, you know? Like, don't be mad at me for crashing out because of what y'all are doing. UFC is just watching the stream like, why is he getting so mad? Hey, Chase Parton is here. What's up, brother? Hope you are well. Hope you are doing great. Hope your stream goes very well today as well, sir. So yeah, actually, Hydra, that's the one question that I have for you. When it comes to the beanie, do you not feel that it like pushes down on the bridge of your eyebrows? Because that's the one thing too that I notice when I wear it is that it's a lot of pressure like right here. Which maybe I don't know, maybe I got more skin or something here, but like it feels like it's constantly like pushing my eyebrows downward. So if I wear it a little bit higher, if I wear it like up here, like that feels a little bit better on the eyebrows, but I want to wear it like right here. You know, like I usually like to wear it low. I usually wear it like right there. But if I wear it this low, like I'm constantly like pushing it back up. Rodolfo Gelato Doing an Oscar performance is good fuckery to me if it has to happen. Yeah, well, see, at least that's not commission-based fuckery, though. I'm talking specifically about commission-based fuckery. Oh, look who's here. E-Money J. E-Money J, there's a moratorium on listening to your predictions from now on until I see a purchase from you at yamashow.com. So you can put whatever you want into the chat, and I'm sure other people can listen to it if they so choose. But having listened to you in the past, until I see a purchase that says E-Money J anywhere USA, and it has a fucking sticker pack or beanie or shirt attached to it, you are in timeout. Toledo, Span, and Edwards. Alan Carr is the one that I think is going to screw that one up. But I like Span. I like Edwards on there. And I believe I have them on my own parlays. We do have a couple minutes, so I will let you know what my parlays are for the day. I've got a couple of them on this one. I actually thought this was a decent betting card. So I got a couple different parlays going here. All right. Let's start from the bottom here. Start from the one I'm most confident about. Francis Marshall, Ryan Span, and Michelle Montague. I have it by submission or decision. That's the only thing I'm a little worried about with that one. The odds were too good not to do that, so hopefully she doesn't get a knockout. But Francis Marshall, Ryan Span, Michelle Montague by submission or decision. That's parlay number 1. Parlay number 2, Palastri over on the significant strikes. That was, I thought, a really good one. Palastri with the more significant strikes. Actually, yeah, it's not over on strike number. It's total significant strikes, more landed. Most significant strikes landed for Julia Palastri, Jocelyn Edwards, and Alexander Hernandez. That's parlay number 2. Parlay number 3, Youssef Zalal, most significant strikes landed. Julia Palastri, most significant strikes landed. I don't know why I really love that one for her. And then Cody Durden, over 13.5 significant strikes. That I thought was a good play because Cody Durden's probably not going to win that fight, but it's going to be a longer fight, considering that it's going to be a lot of grappling. So all Cody Durden has to do is land 14 significant strikes. Please, Cody Durden, can you still do that at least? And then my long shot parlay is Hani Barcelos and Adrian Luna Martinetti, both to win. So those are my parlays for the day. I wear it rolled up so there's no extra at the top of my head and wear it pretty low on my forehead right above my brows. Like the compression is good for when it's proper cold here. True. Yeah, so this is how I think that's similar to how I'm wearing it right now. And yeah, it's good. I mean, I could definitely, if I was just wearing it out and about, it would be fine. But considering that I'm, on show, it's just something I notice. But either way, if it works for you, brother, I'm super happy about it. The 10-7 checking in. Brother, I am sorry that I was not able to check out your pre-show today. I was in nap mode today. I got up way too early this morning. I was up late, got up early, and crashed out in the middle of the day for a little while. So I was not able to be up for your show, and I apologize about that. But I want to come back on there. And I hope that you had a good one. Hope you enjoy these fights, my friend. Thank you for checking in. Yeah. Like I said, I like it. I usually wear it right about here with the roll. And then, you can do the top of the head dealy, what you were saying, where it's about there. But then I don't like it. I don't like having my ears exposed like that, I'm fucking around getting my logo off the screen here. Where's it at? There it is. That's the other way you can wear it. Tyler Betts is here. What up, brother? W's for all you guys, by the way. Next week, 2 a.m. Oh, don't I know it. We've got 2 a.m. for that, and then also 1 a.m. for the One Samurai card. I don't know. I got to double-check when that is, but oh, man. Yeah, that's going to be we're doing it, man. This is what it takes to cover the sport, right? 2 a.m. is 2 a.m. is actually pretty bad. 2 a.m. is actually right there in the bad spot because at least if it's 3, 4, 5 a.m., what they do for the Macau cards, it's at least you can get a little bit of a sleep before, but 2 a.m. is right in the dead center of damn, I just gotta be up. I just gotta stay up. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? I'll be half watching from work today. Bleeding Edge doing the work thing. Hey, brother, appreciate you either way, and thank you for going out there and being the man who saves lives, my dude. You're doing the Lord's work. U-Kicks. What do you think of the main event yesterday in Tough Enough? Do you think the guy that won can do good in the UFC? Okay, what I would say about the dude from yesterday, that's Vasquez you're talking about from yesterday. I thought he looked good. I thought he looked, the win was solid. It was a solid finish. Only thing I would say is that he looked like either he was, I don't know if it was, because it was early in the fight that he ended up doing all of those combos that ended up finishing, right? I think he finished it either in the first round or the very beginning of the second round. I'm trying to remember the details, but either way, the only thing I noticed about him was that like he basically had. It was the second round. I remember because he was down for the entire first round. Yeah, he had a pretty. So okay, yeah, that would be reinforming my opinion here. He needs to work on his get-up game. That would be number one. That I think is the biggest thing that stands out. You know, he was accepting position a long time in the first round. So that was a bit of a problem there. Then when he got his offense going in the second round, he pretty much overwhelmed his opponent and got him like stun locked with the striking. But he would always put forward a good combo and then pull back. And I was like, bro, if I think that maybe it's just still, a newish to the game or youth thing maybe, or, I'm speculating a little bit, but like, I don't know exactly what it was. But either way, like the other note that I would have for him is that if you recognize that your opponent is compromised and that the finish could be there, keep the pressure on. Why? Like he was doing this on-off thing, and it was like finally it worked out for him. But those would be the two notes that I have. He needs to work on getting up off the ground when he's on the ground. You know, there needs to be some drilling of some grappling and some wrestling for him, and he needs to just have a better killer instinct kind of mentality for when he senses that the finish is there. Other than that, I thought the finish was really nice. Obviously, the striking is there. So, yeah, I mean, could he do good in the UFC? I think it's a little early to tell, but I could definitely see him being on the Contender Series. And if he can do good on the Contender Series, then you learn on the job in the UFC. So, yeah, I mean, to answer your question, more information is needed, but he's got just as good a shot as any other person who is a champion of another organization outside the UFC. I thought he definitely showed some good qualities. Just a couple of things that were sticking out. And I only say that I'm not even really trying to meme or diss on the guy. You know, I mean, like, I think that it was a very good win. It's just, if you want to identify the things that could make him even better and be like, that's really a standout prospect, those would be the things that I would say. But shout out to him. He's a champ now. Sanjay is here. Oh, Sanjay on the first break. Appreciate you, Sanjay. You doing the work thing, Bleeding Edge doing the work thing, out there making commerce happen. And, of course, we have feed now, so I'm going to give you a sync point after the graphic here. So after prelims and first shot. All right, there you go. First shot of the sphere is your sync point. We are underway. The beanie is off. The headphones are going on. God damn it. There we go. All right. We are locked in, people. Thank you very much for being here. Okay. Whoop. There we go. All right. Sorry. A couple things had to get fixed up. Boom. Do you stream daily? No, not every day, but most days. I stream for every UFC event and as many non-UFC events as I can fit in during the week. So, and also we do a podcast on Monday nights on the channel as well about UFC. So, not every day, but a lot of days plus videos. So, there's always something going on the channel, man. U-Kicks, if you are not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and you will see all. You'll be aware of everything. Didgery Dave is here. What up, Didgery Dave? W for Dave. There you are. The man from the land down under is here. That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, Sanjay and Dave, good to see you both. That is my exact feeling. I wish that Sanjay was not having to do the work thing. Hopefully your situation with your paycheck's getting sorted out, bro. I was very upset about that. I do not appreciate people getting the money fucked with. You do not fuck with the money. DC and Dom on commentary. God, they got to do it on purpose at this point, right? They got to know that the two of them hate each other. It's not even that the two of them hate each other. DC is just a big old goofball, and Dom Cruz hates that. So I really do think the organization does it like intentionally at this point. Like they're looking for funny shit to happen themselves. Give the fans some shit to talk about on Twitter. I'm here for about 2 hours, then off to service. All right, Didgeridoo Dave. Well, we will appreciate the time we get with you. You can get groceries today after work and gas. All right. Well, that's good to hear. I don't know if it's that kind of a servicing, Hydra, but I don't know. You know? What kind of religious institution is this? I cannot stand Dom, but we have similar personalities, so I get him. I don't think you have similar personalities to Dom Cruz. I mean, or that you have a similar personality to Dom Cruz, not at least from what I have seen. You don't seem to take yourself quite as seriously as Dom does. But either way, like, I don't even really hate Dom personally myself. I just think that Dom is a very self-serious person and a joyless prick at times. And also, he looks at himself as like an authority on all things, you know, technique and, you know, fight IQ, like all of that area of the sport. Like when it comes to breaking down the X's and the O's and really getting into the nitty gritty of the deeper study of tape and all this kind of stuff. Like he's one of those kinds of guys. And then it's like, all right, Dom, like, fair enough if you are that, which I do think he is really good in that department. But then you also have brain dead takes, like, you know, saying, oh, like fucking Pantoja should have been able to go out on his shield after he fucking popped his arm out of socket. Like, he just has dumb takes on top of good takes. And then it's like, dude, you know, you're like, don't think that you're like this authority on all things, everything, you know, like he's not the end all be all of this. Have you ever hid a Whopper in your pocket? I mean, I'm hiding a Whopper in my pocket every time I wake up. I sent a message to Discord about my 30-day review, 60 more days to go. I mean, all right, if you want to stay there, they need to work to keep you, brother. All right. Commercial in progress. Why am I getting a commercial placeholder? Nobody wanted to buy commercial space for this event. Actually, it's kind of a cool little placeholder, though. This Paramount Plus commercial in progress placeholder I'm watching right now. Got a nice beat to it. Graphics are looking kind of cool. It reminds me of ESPN Plus. But I am very wondering. I'm very curious as to why I'm not seeing an advertisement right now, considering that, you know, there's $7.7 billion that they need to make back on this purchase of the UFC. So this is kind of interesting to me. Be back at lunch. Enjoy the fights. All right, my guy. Well, good to have you for the little minute we did. Sanjay, have a good rest of your day at work. We'll see you at lunchtime. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny? W for you, brother. Good to see you. My pockets are for tater tots only. What up, Savage? Let me get some of your tots. Well, this is a long commercial break that we're getting no commercials for. Anybody else seeing this? Is this just me? I would say it's because I'm on the I have the Paramount subscription without commercials, but I always get commercials during the UFC broadcast. So I don't know why this change has been made, or if no one literally no one bought advertisement space right now. Prelims of the Sterling versus Zalal card? I'll pass. You're on Fight Pass. You're on Fight Pass, and you're seeing the walkouts right now. I wonder. Curiouser and curiouser. Because yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing a Paramount Plus waiting screen right now. I hated the ESPN ad in progress building. The ominous wind and distant sirens almost sent me over the edge after having to watch Hamzat, DDP, and JDM Islam with those. Yeah. I used to like it because it was calming to me. I always thought it was very, like, serene. But I can understand that. I mean, am I going to get to see fights at all? I'm very worried right now. I've been seeing this Paramount commercial in progress for quite some time now. Thoughts on a horrible arrest of Tim Means becoming a terrible father? Yeah, I'm going to be giving my thoughts probably in a video if I can get one out tomorrow, Johnny. Probably going to get a video out tomorrow about, the most recent abuse in MMA. We'll see about all that. But Henry, what's going on with the Julia fight? I mean, we had the commercial in progress. It just ended now. We are now seeing Talita Alencar walk out, so hopefully that's the same for you. But yeah, I was curious myself because it was a very long period of time where we were seeing a commercial in progress screen, and now we're just now getting back to the actual event. So your Fight Pass is not streaming the event at all? Pilastri has purple nails, purple kit, and blue tape. She's going to win based on kit coherence. Like that. Well, that remains to be seen for us out here. You mean to tell me there are broadcasting issues going on today? I'm shocked. I heard there were a lot of problems on the Lux event yesterday. Bleeding Edge was telling me that they had feedback issues and some shit was going down with the broadcast of that. So, but of course, Lux Fight League is not the UFC. All right. Alencar is 35. Pilastri is 28. We made it just in time for the event. Your Fight Pass doesn't have the event, so going to Paramount. Well, for you, Savage, it makes more sense because you're in the States and we have a UFC or, an exclusivity thing for UFC in the States. For Didgeridoo Dave, I didn't know if it would be that way out in Australia, but could be. I don't know what the rights issues are out there in Australia. Wow, what a shocker to know how terrible UFC or Paramount broadcast is. I mean, seriously, this is definitely what it's like. Is the fight still going ahead? Oh yeah. The fight's about to start, Henry. We were just not seeing it on screen for a little while, but yeah, they're in the cage right now, brother. Yeah, Julia Pilastri, Talita Alencar is about to start here in just a minute. I believe that there is an exclusivity deal when it comes to Paramount Plus for the UFC broadcasts. I'm pretty sure anyway. Yeah, I know. I thought the same thing, Hydra. I was like, Bruce Buffer in the Apex? What the fuck? Justin Bernard is literally down the street right now. This could have been a Justin Bernard card. Shout out to Justin Bernard over there at Tough Enough. Hey, Jeremy Hall is here.
W.
How many ref mess-ups over or under 4? Brother, we're hoping for a clean sweep of none today. We were talking about that at the start of the stream. God damn. We one day without commission fuckery, it's like we're in the desert. We're looking for an oasis right now. Bruce in that murdered outfit? Hell yeah. Only on Paramount in Australia, got you. Alencar thick. Yeah, she is a little thick, isn't she? I didn't even notice that. She made weight, though, right? I think everybody made weight on this card, if I'm not mistaken. Anybody miss weight? Did I miss any weight misses? Not going to happen, Jeremy? All right, well, we'll see. Pilastri and Alencar is underway right now. Yo, Thinker, are you going to watch UFC Perth at 4 a.m.? Absolutely. Absolutely, I am. Yes, sirree, Bob. I will be up. I will be live. Girl in blue is kind of nice. Yeah, that is Talita Alencar. She's got kind of like a little bit of like a matronly look to her. You know what I mean? Like she's got like a, you know, like the mother figure, like the, you know, the like the den mother kind of look to her a little bit. Which, you know, it's its own look. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Definitely thick. Definitely thick in the lower half of the body. And the middle of the body, too, a little bit. Oof. Alencar going for the high kick. Polastri just getting out of the way of it. Low inside kick for Polastri. I mean, Alencar's being a little aggressive. More than Polastri, anyway. Polastri is very, very cautious right now. There you go. That was a nice body kick after catching the kick. A lot of kicks going back and forth. Alencar got strangely small ass to big thigh ratio. That happens, bro. That happens sometimes. It's an unfortunate situation. I know. Well, that's what I was saying. I was like, both of them are kind of big for strawweight. Polastri's tall for strawweight, but like, it is surprising because both of them made weight, as far as I know. I was asking if anybody knows if there were any weight misses, but I didn't hear about any. Generally, that'll come across my desk if there are weight misses. Polastri needs to get active on these fucking strikes over here, goddammit. I got you over on significant strikes, lady. Alencar rehydrated to 140. Yo, no shit. I would like to actually see her on the scale based on how big she is here. She looks like a little gordita crunchwrap. Oof. And Polastri is just not doing anything in this fight right now. Bro, she needs to start getting active here. This halfway through the first round, she's done next to nothing. And right now, this is a glorified spar. Polastri is like, she's pulling a Floyd Mayweather right now. She's just dodging, ducking, dipping, and weaving over here. There you go. That was a nice one. Another nice inside leg kick for her. Polastri acting like Izzy, trying to chew her up from with the feints. Yeah, you're not wrong. Outside movement, feints, lots of kicks. She's the last psycho bender. But she's getting touched, too. That's the problem. Is like, yo, if you're going to pull this bullshit, you can't get touched up like this. Yeah, for real. Yo, not my women's opener is very, very true right now. They know it's a 3-round fight. Fuck that. Fuck that. This is the women's opener. It's supposed to be the fireworks show. Oh, and she gets taken down. Come on. Ooh, nice up kick, though. Ooh, another nice up kick. Holy shit. Bro, Polastri with two very solid. A third one. Good Lord. Zalal Alencar's getting eaten up from the ground. She's hitting the Liu King. She's hitting her with the bicycle kick. Do 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 do. Oof. Polastri went to get up, and then Alencar was coming down at the same time, so she basically like got off of her back and then had to get flopped back down. I mean, it is hard to say that Polastri did anything enough to win this first round. Oh, toes all in the cage. Polastri has the little sister base for MMA. I mean, she like made, what's her name? Yana Kunitskaya. Or not Yana Kunitskaya. It was the other one. Karolina Kowalkiewicz. She made her like, she like brutalized her in that fight. She was like playing with her food. It was so bad. And in this fight, she's just not doing enough to like get herself into a position to be dominant enough for that to be the case. Like, you have to wear your opponent down in order to play with your food. Oh my God, ESPN. So, somehow she's up on significant strikes, though. Somehow she is up on significant strikes. All right, we're off to a good start. I think I don't think I have her to win. I think I just have her up on significant strikes. So, just for the love of the game, for the love of my picks on last week's fights. Nobody did enough to win the round? I mean, I would give it to Alencar personally. But Palastri did have some nice up kicks, though. Oh, there you go. That was a nice shot. Palastri's got a really nice left hand. Oof. All right, looks like they might be turning up a little bit here. Jeez, did you see that windmill striking from Alencar? I don't know why Alencar is not trying to go for takedowns right now. She's like she is not that great with these striking exchanges. She thinks she's hot shit now and can't be touched, but she's getting touched and doing nothing. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand this mentality right now. Like, go out there and actually win the fight. Silly Gilly Goose MMA. What the fuck is that? Silly Gilly Goose MMA show? That's a show that deserves to be on the Threads graphic? That is the worst show name I have ever heard in my life. The Silly Gilly Goose MMA. That's what a terrible mouthful of words that is. All right, they clinch up for a second. We'll go back out. I mean, Palastri at distance is like actually working out okay. So really, if she can just keep doing what she's doing, sail away to more significant strikes, I'll be a happy guy. Oof, there's another good touch. Ooh, nice kick too. All right, she's starting to actually connect a little bit better in the second round now. Getting a little bit more active. Silly Gilly Goose MMA show is definitely an industry plant. I mean, I've never heard of a show name quite as bad as that getting on the UFC graphics, so I got to believe there might be some truth to that. Yeah, Palastri's starting to do a little bit better work in this round. She's starting to connect a lot more. Talita Alencar just licked her glove. That was interesting. Trying to tap into the crazy. She's trying to out-psycho the psycho over here. That was a nice front kick for Alencar. Oh, there you go. That was a good combo for Alencar. All right, she finally goes for the shot. Does not get it. Oof, nice combo for Palastri. Ooh, all right. Now they're starting to turn up. They're actually connecting now. Now they're trading. Ooh, nice. That was a really nice cut angle shot for Palastri. Oh, she's boloing. She's winding them up. Nice body kick. Palastri's starting to look good now. All right. Finally, this is the Palastri I was hoping to see all fight. There you go. Nice touch. Ooh, good connection for Palastri. And this is the thing. This is what's going to happen now because Alencar's striking is not that great. Oh, there. She got the takedown, though. Damn it. Not good. Oh, more of the bicycle. I was going to say, the longer that it stays on the feet, the worse it's going to get for Alencar because she's not great with her striking. And when Palastri starts to turn up, she's doing a lot better work. But this is good for Alencar. This is where Alencar wants to be. She's got a minute left in this round, minute 5. She needs to use this ground position here to her advantage. Try to set up some subs and whatnot. That was a nice elbow. Oh, another nice elbow. Don't sit here, Julie. Elbow to the body for Polastri. All right. Polastri holding her close. Oh, don't sit here, though. Don't sit here. They're going to count those as significant strikes. She's not giving the round away, DC. Are you fucking kidding me? If you think that this is enough to win a round, what Alan Carr is doing right now, then you didn't watch the entire rest of the round that we just sat through. Oh my God, DC is ridiculous. All right, round 2 goes to Polastri, regardless of what Meatball DC has to say. All right, I got it 1-1 going into the third. I got to imagine Polastri was still up on the strikes after that round. Oh, they got to update this shit. Yeah, they haven't updated the significant strikes yet. I'm keeping my eye on that strike count, people. They think that they're up 2 rounds? What? DC is a moron. He just needs to get fired immediately and replaced with Thinker. But then I couldn't do the show here. That's the thing, man. I've had a friend who was like, oh, man, we need to go out to Vegas. We need to go out, blah, 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 this and that. And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, I can go and, like, watch the events and stuff, and I will. But, like, I do the show here. I don't want DC's job. I don't want to have to glaze these bad fights. God, since DC got on commentary, my opinion of him is totally flipped. Damn. You also think 2-0 after the ending control? What are you talking about, Chase? Again, I say the same thing. If you think that it is 2-0 after that little bit of ground control, then you did not see all of the striking that happened in the round prior. A couple of elbows on the ground, swings around, please, bro. No fucking way. Sports Illustrated agreeing, though. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this world coming to? Close to 2. It was 1 minute. It was 1 minute. It was 1 minute after 4 minutes of striking on the feet. And it wasn't even that much stuff on the ground. It was a couple of elbows. Having to shill for terrible fights would kill my soul. Yeah, I mean, having to shill for the UFC at all. I mean, me and Chase have had conversations behind the scenes about why, you know, we navigate in certain ways. And it is in order to keep objectivity, because, you know, the second you start getting too deeply involved with the organizations, the more that your tune has to change in order to appease them. So keep your dirty money, UFC. That was a nice sidekick for Alan Carr. Damn, spinning elbow. Doesn't do anything, but still looked cool. Oh my God, Polastri, would you fucking put a combination together? Put a combination together. That was good blocking by Polastri, but she needs to get active over here. Get active. Get active, stupid. Nice counter by Polastri. Oof, geez, another good counter for Polastri. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. You want to talk about the quality of the striking in round 2? You want to talk about the quality of the striking? A couple of fucking elbows on the ground versus these power shots that Polastri is landing? Alan Carr is in great shape, DC just said. That's, when I think of great shape, that is the body type that I think of right there. Talita Alan Carr. Jeez. What the fuck is all of this Talita Alan Carr glaze coming from? Jesus Christ. She is looking okay at best in this fight. DC lying his ass off with that one, I'm telling you. Oof, that was a nice one for Alan Carr, though. There you go. Credit where credit is due. Pilastri is just not, she's just holding back. She's fine. That's another thing. I know people are saying that she's so attractive. I mean, I'm like, I don't know about all that either. But teach their own. I mean, Chase, of course, is the guy who was jonesing for Macy Chiasson at one point. DC needs to be trolling every card or he's got brain damage. I mean, I feel like Pilastri could really be walking away with this round if she would just open up a little bit more, but she's just not. Oh, my God. Those significant strike numbers are terrible. Way too... Oh, geez. What a combo for Alan Carr. Ah, my God. All right. Split decision, most likely Alan Carr. That, you might not be wrong about that, but I definitely do not think that she won the second round. She might have won that third round, possibly. It looked like her striking was a little bit more accurate. Oh, my God. Significant strike numbers are killing me right now. Dead heat on significant strikes. Oh, Pilastri just, they notched her up one. They notched her up one. Significant strikes are 62 to 63 right now. I might get this right by one strike. That would be crazy. I don't know if they're still fully updated yet, though. This is wild. I don't know if they've calculated everything. Oh my God, I am zeroed in, hyper focused on ESPN right now. Significant strikes right now are 62 to 63. That is fucking wild. Damn, these girls suck. What up, CTE? It certainly was not the women's opener that we were expecting. I felt like Pilastri just was holding back way too much. Alan Carr bouncing all over the place. There you go, for all you people who think she's fine. That's something nice to look at. Bounce, bounce, bounce. 29-28. UD decision. Fuck that. All right. Alan Carr gets the win, but did she get the significant strikes? No, she did not. So the bet works. I don't care. Fuck the show. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I mean, I did not think she did enough on the ground to swing this fight personally. We'll talk about it on Monday, of course. I was supposed to be positive going into this one, but they're just bad at fighting. I don't know if I would go that far. We've seen much worse. But I'll let Talita Alan Carr get her robbery win. Get her petty theft. That's all right. I want to really double check though. I got to double check those numbers. It looks like those are the finals. It looks like 63 to 62 is the final. We got it right by one significant strike. I'll take it. I guess she wins. Exactly. That's kind of what I said, you know? It's like, all right, whatever. You can have it. I went over on the significant strikes, and that's all that matters to me. But yeah, like I said, I thought that Pilastri won the first and the second personally. Maybe not the first. Maybe the I don't know. Maybe Talita won the first and the third. Whatever. I'll rewatch the fight. I'll rewatch the fight and figure it out, but it felt a lot closer. And I thought that there was at least a case to be made for Pilastri winning one of those other rounds. I mean, she outstruck her in the third round too, so. 1 for 1, but didn't pick the decision. All right, well, good deal to start off for you then. I didn't see the first round, but I feel like Pilastri did more damage in the second and the third. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. To think that the takedown and a little bit of damage on the ground was enough to swing the round is very wild to me. We're talking a little bit of damage. Couple of elbows at best. Alencar loses to anyone who actually tries to fight her. Yeah, well, that's Julia's fault for sure. Pilastri was holding back way too much in that fight. That would definitely be my note. She did not look good in that fight. Did I think she won the fight? I think she probably could have won. Picked the decision, but the wrong person? That's women's MMA in a nutshell right there. Also, Alencar got away with a blatant back of the head elbow. Yeah, they did say something about that on commentary. She got dominated on the ground. Shut up, E-Money J. Dominated on the ground. Please. There was no domination happening on the ground. Ah, yes. Victor Valenzuela is coming to the cage. The Chilean, fresh off of the Contender Series, making his debut. Thank you, CTE. Thank you very much for that. Exactly. We're not listening to E-Money J until I see a purchase at yamashow.com. Until then, you are disregarded, sir. You're in the penalty box. All right, Max Griffin, come on. Come out here and show this youngster what's what. Nobody dominated anything in that fight. Exactly, Hydra. Yeah, well, I just remembered. Yeah, you know what the thing was in the first round was that Pilastri had those up kicks from the ground as she was, like, after she had gotten taken down. That I was like, oh, shoot, okay, she's actually working off of her back right now and landing strikes off of her back. So, Pilastri rounds 1 and 2. And potentially round 3. This is a complete robbery. Either way, let me just double check that bum ass. All right. Yes, we did get it correct on the parlays. The parlays are all still alive. Most significant strikes landed for Julia Pilastri. Jesus Christ, we barely squeaked that one out. But that's all right. That's all right. We'll take it. We will take it. Barely a win is still a win if I am not mistaken. E-Money J is radio silence since last week. Yeah, he's got a keen knack for that. We know what we get out of that guy. What we need to get is a purchase at yamashow.com. Till then, I ain't hearing it. E-Money who? Never heard of him. I can't call it even a petty theft when Pilastri didn't try and secure the win. True. That's a good point. Left $500 on the street unattended and someone picked it up. Can you even call that a theft? Yeah. I see what you're saying. I can get behind the thought process. It is true. Cause I mean, like, that third round, man, like, I'm sitting there looking at it. I'm like, all you need to do is string together 4 shots in a row. Put together a 4-piece combination, and all of this could be different. She just wouldn't do it. Oh, well. Fuck that terrible women's fight to start off this Apex card. We've got Victor Valenzuela now, people. Victor Valenzuela, he is 13-4, making his debut in the UFC right now. He's going up against Max Payne Griffin. The veteran Max Griffin. My buddy, Max Griffin, off of LinkedIn. Me and Max Griffin are tight on LinkedIn. Max Griffin be posting a whole bunch of shit on LinkedIn. Did you know that? I'll tell you, people. Max Griffin is so active on LinkedIn. This dude is like a thought leader for some reason. I have no idea why to what end he is doing all of this LinkedIn stuff that he does. But this dude is out here. He writes articles and shit. Like, he's actually like a legitimate like LinkedIn dude. Like one of these people that really like works LinkedIn. He's got a newsletter. I'm telling you, Max Griffin is running the LinkedIn game. Him and Ode Osborne are the two most active fighters on LinkedIn. All right, fight's underway. Come on, Max. All right, Valenzuela just lost his grandmother, so he has an easy out when he loses this fight. Obviously, RIP to his grandmother. Griffin moving nicely. Start this thing off. Very active on his feet. Valenzuela looking a little bit gun shy right now. Oh, there you go. All right. Griffin gets out of the way of a flurry. All right, Valenzuela is the guy that came in off of a loss from the Contender Series. All right, Max finally tries to connect, but didn't really look like he landed any of the shots. Anybody want to engage in this fight? Like, either of you want to throw strikes at all? Be dancing with myself. Oh, dancing with myself. They're Billy Idling right now, people. They are literally Billy Idling. This fight feels like a hard sparring match. Well, you actually throw in sparring, if I'm not mistaken. You know, you do those little, like, soft touches. I'll take those at this point. We've had 2 engagements in this fight so far. There you go. There's a shot landed for Griffin. Griffin has tremendous striking. Where is it? Savage. Oh, my God. Well, look, guys, look. You know what? We talk about the cards being a symphony, you know? It's like crescendos, ups and downs, highs and lows. We're starting off very slow. This is one that's a slow build, but it's going to build up. It's going to build up into a tidal wave. You ever hear a song that like fades in very, very slowly? That's what this is. I took more damage yesterday than they are right now. Hell yeah. Shout out to Jeremy. Our fighting king over here, Jeremy Hall. Cannot wait. We got you some Yama swag to be wearing on your walkout, brother. I mean, Dom and DC are just having a full-on conversation right now. They're talking about technique, nothing related to the fight, but they're talking up a storm about absolutely nothing. Oh, man.
Tell another jackal story.
It would be a crime if we don't get to use the new beanbag drops today. We got to use them so much for last night's Tough Enough card. Oh, there you go. That was a good connection for Valenzuela. Oh, but Griffin with the takedown. Nice whizzer for Valenzuela. See? DC saying the same thing that I just said. DC listening to Yama as always. I think Max has taken the round, honestly. He landed a couple of decent shots. Is Ian Gary versus Islam confirmed? This is a good question, John Dong. First of all, shout out to John Dong, of course.
W.
But, so, yeah, you know, I heard from Beeb, shout out to Beeb, that it was confirmed. Then I went to look for that confirmation and could not find it anywhere from any reputable source. So if it is confirmed, it has not been widely reported on just yet, but I'm not going to say no, it has not been confirmed because that is what I am hearing. So the answer is I don't think that we know 100%, but if we don't know 100%, then unconfirmed. It's not 100% confirmed until we have seen it confirmed. So I'm saying not confirmed just yet, but with the caveat that everyone is saying that it is confirmed. But until I see it on an MMA orbit, I'm not going to believe it. All right, let's see what round 2 of this fight has to offer us. Not going to lie, this might end up being a 2-bull card over here. I heard it was the black guy, can't remember his name, versus Islam next. There are several. I don't know which one you're referring to. You could be talking about Morales. You could be talking about Kamaru Usman. I mean, Morales is Hispanic, but... Hey, speak of the devil, there's Beeb.
Send me location.
There you go, brother. Yeah, Beeb, where did you hear that that Gary versus Islam is confirmed? Where'd you hear that from? Oh, Morales is who you were talking about? Yeah, he's Ecuadorian, but he is a darker-skinned Ecuadorian. But yeah, I have not heard one way or another except for Beeb saying so. So I'm curious where that came from. Damn, Silly Goose MMA show getting called out by DC. Everybody's saying that Valenzuela won that round. I don't know. How do you think Ian Gary versus Islam goes? I think Ian Gary gets nice spinning elbow of Valenzuela. And then fucking Griffin with the takedown. Oh, Griffin trying to set up the choke. Oh, Valenzuela gets up. I think that it goes exactly as expected, which would be Islam Makhachev taking down Ian Gary. I think that Ian Gary's, all of the grappling that he has gotten better at is going to be nothing compared to what Islam can do. I think it would certainly be a competitive fight. I think that Ian Gary is a very well-rounded fighter, but I don't think that he has enough to beat Islam Makhachev. I saw it on an MMA Facebook page. Oh, okay, so unconfirmed. I've been at work, so I haven't been able to look into it. I apologize if I jumped the gun. I thought it would have been all over by now. Yeah, I think it is still unconfirmed. Do you think Islam will finish Gary? I want to say, he didn't finish JDM. Did he not? Right? That was a decision win for him, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't finish Gary. But I think it's a 5-round Islam smotherfest. So probably not. I would say my gut is telling me that he does not. Ian Gary is underrated? No. I think Ian Gary is exactly properly rated. If you listen to the show anyway, because Chase Parton holds Ian Gary in very high esteem. So at least people of the caliber of paying attention to the sport like Chase acknowledge that Ian Gary is an extremely well-rounded fighter. And I agree with that. But he does not have finishing ability. And it's Islam Makhachev. So, again, this is the same basic conversation when we're talking about Khamzat and Strickland. All of the things that you say about Ian Gary, like when he's got really good wrestling that he's just now starting to show off. His grappling has gotten better. His striking is really good. You say all of those things, but that's against the fighters he has already fought, and none of them are Islam Makhachev. Oh, another nice takedown for Max. Keep it on the ground, Max. Smother this man, Max Griffin. Yeah, Ian is a beast. What the fuck, overrated? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, underrated is what he said, brother. Underrated. Islam isn't finishing Ian, but I do see him taking all 5 rounds. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that was a nice move by Valenzuela, swinging him around. I think he's got a shot. Gary doesn't finish anyone. It's going all 5 rounds. Yeah, that's what I mean. And you really think, I mean, what round, like maybe early rounds. I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Maybe early rounds, Ian Gary might be able to steal 1 or 2 when he's fresh. After he starts getting wear down a little bit, even though his cardio is very good, I think that as it goes on in the fight, Islam Makhachev just starts to make the reads. He starts to pick up the idiosyncrasies. That was some nice striking from Valenzuela. Finally, this fight is actually becoming a fight. But yeah, I think all it takes for Islam Makhachev to get the win is figuring out Ian Gary. Ian Gary's not a very hard puzzle to solve if you really put it, if you really like look at it analytically. He'll stay in the pocket and strike with you, then get out. He likes to kick a lot. He's got very fast kicks. Islam Makhachev is very aware, very actively aware fighter, so he can catch kicks. I mean, like, there's just Ian Gary's game is not like super complex. He's just a very solid, very skilled, well-rounded fighter in all areas. That's what makes him so effective. He doesn't have some like X factor that's like, oh man, that's hard to train for. It's like, you know what I mean? He does all of the things you need to do, and he does them above average, way above average. Khamzat is going to dominate Strickland. So far, I have 120 locked in. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same conversation. It's like, oh, Strickland's takedown defense is so good. He's not been taken down by Khamzat before, at least not in an actual fight. But anything can happen. Islam has been chinned before, but I will most definitely be throwing some cash on Islam. Yeah, I mean, everybody likes to go back to Islam being chinned like it didn't happen 5-7 years ago. Islam got chinned in the Obama era. Islam got chinned when it was still cool to like Drake. Islam got chinned pre-pandemic. All right. Round 3. This fight is actually turning into a little bit of a fight later in that second round. But I think I'm going to have to get a second Red Bull for today, man. I need to shake these cobwebs off, and these fights are not doing it. All right, Valenzuela starting to open up a little bit. Oh, that was a nice inside shot for Griffin. Oof, that a clash of heads? I don't know if it was, but yeah, Griffin with another nice takedown. Valenzuela has been taken down a lot in this fight. And if Max can control him on the ground, that would be really good for him. But Valenzuela does have pretty good get-up game. To that dude from earlier, Unix, or whatever that name was. What was that dude's name from earlier? That dude from earlier, Unique Kicks or whatever. This is you're the dude from Tough Enough needs to take some notes from Victor Valenzuela over here on how to get off the ground. This is a big moment for Max Griffin, beating a guy who lost on the Contender Series. Ooh, a couple good ones for Max, though. Another good one there for Griffin. Ooh. Griffin taking a couple shots now. Dricus took down Strickland, so I don't rate his takedown defense at all. Not like DDP is world-class wrestler and got 6 takedowns on Sean, so he's definitely cooked against Hamzat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's also the early counter-argument to it as well. Is it's like, Sean's takedown defense is so good. Well, he got taken down by Dricus. He got taken down by Islam, right? Not Islam. By Izzy. Not by Izzy. Strickland got taken down by somebody else as well. I forget who the other one is off the top of my head. We've talked about it before on stream. But either way, Sean has been taken down before, is the point. That's point number 1. Then point number 2 is none of those other guys are Hamzat. Oof, another good one for Griffin. Yeah, Griffin looks like he might be able to eke out the victory here. Oof, that was weird. Oh, soccer kick for Valenzuela. Landed legally. Griffin with that nice step-in elbow, though. Yeah, a couple nice ones land for Max again. I mean, he's trying to push forward. Valenzuela had some good pressure earlier, but now Griffin is pushing pace here. Oh, nice knee for Valenzuela. That tie clinch worked for him. I think Hamzat dominates the fight unless he decides he wants to make a point and stand and strike. Bro, even if he does that, he'll win. Hamzat's got good striking. In fact, I would hope that he does that for at least a round because I would like to see what his striking looks like against the Philly Shell. But either way, even if he does it for a round and loses that round, it's still going to be fucking 4-1. So, yeah, Hamzat's winning this fight, people. Hamzat is going to take Sean down within the first 30 seconds and hold him there for the next 4.5 minutes every round. Mystic Beeb, I mean, bro, not hard to be a mystic when you saw the exact same thing against DDP. Ooh, damn, Max Griffin just punched right through his face and kept going. All right, good deal. Yeah, I think Max Griffin won that fight. Somehow, some way. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, Beeb. Indeed. What else do I have on here? Nothing that fits the scenario. In other news, I hope everyone is doing well and staying safe. Likewise, Beeb. Likewise, brother. What an amazing barn burner fight. Wow, fight of the year for sure. It got a little bit better towards the end. It started off pretty slow. I will agree with that. It was slow to start, but it got a little bit better. I am finding the positives today, people. I am not going to have another week. We have had 4 weeks in a row. We have had an entire month's worth of UFC watch-alongs where I have been depressed every weekend. I am not letting this happen for a 5th week. Everybody get happy. God damn it. I'll turn this watch along around. Have I mentioned that Kevin Hart sports betting app fatigue? Oh, bro, betting app fucking fatigue all over the place. All right, UD win. Oh, fucking what? God. I'm not going to let it. I'm not going to let it. I'm not going to let it. Max Griffin won that fight. James, 4 weeks of MMA watch-alongs count as a crash out. I mean, I've crashed out on every one of those ones. And I'm really like on the verge of crashing out about this fight. Max Griffin won that fight. Jeremy was right. Jeremy was right, dude. God damn it, man. Jeremy was right, though. Shout out, W to Jeremy.
W.
Jeremy was right. We cannot have a week. We cannot have a week where things just go correctly. I was okay with Talita Alencar winning. I was okay with that. I was okay with Talita Alencar winning when I didn't think that she won that fight. But Max Griffin won that fucking fight. What are we talking about? Every week. It was a win for Valenzuela. All right, Chase. Chase over here. You know, we know who you picked from the podcast, bro. You don't need to be E-Money J Part 2 right now. Chase Parton is E-Money Chase right now, coming in and validating his picks. It's okay to say that you got a robbery win, bro. Max Griffin won the first and the third. Well, maybe first and the second, maybe. He might not have won the third. But Max Griffin did enough in this fight to win this fight for sure. Don't get surprised about these mid-level fights. Johnny, you're not wrong. You said over-under was 4, and that was 1 right there. Yo, brother, you're not wrong, Jeremy. You're not wrong. You got a robbery win? Congratulations. I'm happy for anybody who gets the robbery win. See, that's the thing that makes the robberies okay to me, is that at least sometimes the homies, get a bump off of that. I'm all right with that if that's the case. But it's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Griffin should have won that fight. Of course, E-Money J only saying that because he bet that way, but it's actually true this time. Let's see if Francis Marshall gets robbed. This is going to be a robbery fest today. Francis Marshall versus Lucas Brennan. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
God damn it. Oh my God. This fucking sport, man. Oh, yeah, Lucas Brennan is a former Bellator guy. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. But Francis Marshall is going to come out here and get the dub. All right. Look, like I said, man, I'm not letting it bother me today. Oh my God. Octagon be sending so much shit on Instagram, dude. Octagon, I understand. I understand that you're promoting your next event. John Dong, do you think Waldo versus Volkov will go to decision? That is a good question. I'm going to say the answer is yes to that, John, and I'll give you my rationale. The reason that I think the answer is yes to that question is because Volkov is a tall, rangy guy. He's tall and long. Waldo is not comfortable in the pocket against much bigger guys when they are active with range striking. We saw this against Pavlovich. So I think that Volkov, with his length, is going to be able to keep it at range, and Waldo's going to have a hard time landing shots. And because of that, it's probably going to go to decision because Volkov also not much of a finisher. That's my thought process anyway. That's what you think too? Right on. Who the fuck is these guys? Francis Marshall is the dude, though. Francis Marshall getting a bum rap. He got robbed against Myron Santos. So Francis Marshall going to come out here and put a hurting on this Bellator guy. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to that fight, though. I think that it's like kind of one of the sleeper fights on that card. I feel like a lot of people are not like caring too much about Waldo versus Volkov, and I actually really like that fight. Bellator stay losing in the UFC. We know this to be true. Except for Yaroslav Amosov and Aaron Pico now. Tafa versus Bam Bam is going to happen? No, it's not. No way. No way they do fucking Australia versus Australia. I don't think that they're going to make the Ohana fight each other. But no, they announced who it was going to be, didn't they? They said it was Ty versus. It was supposed to be Sean Sharif, but I think he had to pull out. So it's like Ty versus. Oh, it's Ty versus Louis Sutherland. That's who it is. Yeah, but yeah, Ty on a 6-fight losing streak and still getting booked. You fucking kidding me? It's good to drink beer out of shoes. Jake Matthews is fighting Muslim Salikov. That's a pretty good fight. Yeah, pretty good is about how I would describe that. I like Muslim Salikov, even though he got caught in his last fight. Let's see if Muslim Salikov can kick the head off of Jake Matthews' shoulders. Jake Matthews is one of those guys that's been in the organization for 1 billion years and just, flies under the radar, but he's actually a pretty good fighter. I'm willing to watch the crafty vet Cody Durden and probably get get slimed out, but hopefully he wins. Oh yeah, Cody Durden's not winning against Jafel Filio, bro. sorry to say, Johnny. All I hope is that Cody Durden can land fucking 14 significant strikes. Good Lord. I mean, just think about that by itself. The over-under on significant strikes is 13.5 for that fight. That should tell you how that fight's going to go. Jake Matthews is a beast. Show some respect. Okay, I respect him. I apologize. All right, Francis Marshall and Lucas Brennan is underway here. Oof. Nice low kick for Brennan. Took the legs out of Marshall for a second, but he landed the shot up top. Nice striking from Marshall. Ooh, another good catch for Marshall. All right, Brennan trying to go for the takedown. Nice whizzer for Marshall. Marshall doing a nice job of defending right now. Ooh. Oh, nice. Marshall gets the takedown. Let's go, Francis. The fireman. missing an opportunity every time he walks out to anything aside from Lil Wayne's fire, man. Jake Matthews always fumbles the finish like he did to another crafty vet, Neil Magny. I mean, that wasn't his fault, though. That wasn't his fault. That was the Bell's fault. What is Brennan trying to set up with that crooked leg across the neck? Oh, foot on throat. Yeah, don't kick, brother. There you go. Neil Magny, the only man who can lose a fight and win a fight in the same fight. That is one of the greatest moments in the history of the sport right there. The fight's over. Nope, the round's over. My mistake. Yet another instance where a referee completely fucked up and nothing happened. Yo, Francis Marshall is crushing this fight right now. Nice transitions. Just keeping control. Yeah, this is looking good for Marshall. Plus, Jake had an adrenaline dump because he thought he won. True. Yeah, and I feel bad for him about that one. That's, that's not his fault either. I mean, he thought he won the fight, and you can understand why he thought he won the fight, So I feel for Jake Matthews on that one. Francis Marshall just doing everything right in this round. This looks so good right now. The greatest moment in MMA was when Dada 5000 survived kidney failure and a heart attack when fighting Kimbo. True. After the greatest fight of all time. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yo. Lucas Brennan going for the heel hook. Bro trying to hit the toe hold. Marshall's shaking his head like, nope, none of this is going to work. All right. Marshall just figuring it all out like an absolute Chad. But yes, everybody knows that the greatest fight of all time in the history of MMA is, of course, Kimbo Slice versus Dada 5000. And, seeing both of those warriors just slug it out until both of them were too exhausted to continue after the hardest fought rounds of all time. It doesn't get better than that. Brennan is mega soy. I mean, when you're going up against absolute Chad Francis Marshall, how could you not be? Plus, he's a little bloody there, too, it looks like. Might have a little blood in the mouth. Oh, yeah, a little cut on the lip there. That's terrible coaching. When we get on the bottom, you're going to have to make him work. Well, why? How about not letting it get to the position where you are on the bottom? Maybe that's the coaching that you need to have. Hey, don't get taken down again. Don't end up on bottom again. That Bellator card was a shambles because Kimbo tested positive and Hoist tested positive against old man Ken Shamrock. Yeah, that, if I forget about that as a caveat of that, but yeah. That was like the Bellator card. That was supposed to be the one that was going to be like, man, this is the card that's going to take Bellator into the big leagues. And yeah, then Kimbo pops and fucking Hoist pops as well. Good Lord. Corner is terrible. Yeah, I mean, I only heard a little bit of it because of the Paramount commercial came in, but yeah, that first part of the corner advice was pretty bad. He did more work on top without you making him, right? Exactly. Make him work harder for all of that work he's doing on top. I mean, Marshall is just looking all around better. I mean, his striking was better earlier in the round, and then when it got to the ground, he was looking great on the ground. Marshall was looking really good on the ground. And again, don't let it be forgotten that Marshall got robbed against Myron Santos. Brennan has that weird head movement where he's just kind of like, he's not even like moving his head, he's just sort of turning his head. That was a nice connection for Francis. Oh, jeez. Big connection for Francis. Another good touch. Francis looking for the finish, but all right, Brennan goes back for the single leg, and Francis just putting all of the weight on it. Oh, Francis Marshall looking fucking fantastic in this fight. Yeah, that was solid work for Francis Marshall, man. Marshall is a solid 3-star on UFC 5. Brennan is a half-star WFA regional scene opponent. That is definitely true. That's why I have to caveat. You know, every time that we're watching fights on the watch along, I'm already formulating what I'm going to be saying on the podcast. And I'm like, I have to caveat that like Francis Marshall is looking amazingly good in this fight, but you have to factor in the quality of the opponent, right? This is a low-tier Bellator guy that he is styling on right now. This should not be very surprising. All right, Brennan's on the outside of the clinch right now. Marshall keeping the base low. Kind of hunched over. All right, Marshall reverses the clinch. Very nice. And gets another takedown. Francis Marshall just crushing right now. Half-Dead Frank in the Discord is probably very upset right now. He's a big Lucas Brennan fan. Nice elbows for Marshall. This is where he needs to make him work more. Come on, Lucas. Listen to your corner. Work harder. Make him work for all of these elbows. Crotch grabbing hernia checkup. I mean, hey, let me tell you from experience, hernias are no joke. They suck. All right, Francis Marshall just doing what he needs to do here. Side control. Just smothering. Toes in the cage. Ref not saying anything. Is that Kerry Hatley? Lion. Hello to all the lads and ladies in the chat. Hello to you, sir or madam. How are you? Welcome. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you, bro. Or sis. Let me know what your gender is. Can't be worse than my friend's brother who lost a ball. Oh, yeah, no, that ain't cool. Did he get the prosthetic? I think you told me about this. Did he end up getting the prosthetic? Marshall looking good. I'm happy with this performance. Yeah, we were saying that exact same thing, CT. Francis Marshall is running this fight. Knocking on wood right now? True. Oh, this is Rewind. A Rewind with another name change. Jesus Christ. Bro, I changed my name to Rewind /Lean, but why it only shows Lean? I have no idea. All right, well, what up, Rwand? Good to see you, brother. Big old dubs for Rwand. Of course, we got to give the W to Rwand. He got a fakie? Cool. Yeah. It does suck, of course, but, you know, if it had to happen, at least he's got the prosthetic. Ah, appreciate you always, Rwand. Hope you are doing well out there. I have not been keeping updated on all of the most recent news of what's going on your side of the world, but I hope everything's going well for you, bro. Brandon looks sad now. I feel bad. I mean, yeah, I'd be sad too if I was getting styled on for 2 rounds and had a 3rd round ahead of me. And Kerry Hatley was my referee. All right, round 3. Lucas's big comeback starts now. Yeah, Francis Marshall is so solidly up 2 rounds. Mario Tats on a BJJ guy who came from Bellator and PFL. I should have bet the house against him. Oh yeah, he's the one with the mushroom, right? Everything goes good, brother. I got the result of some exams, and I absolutely, positively, brutally fraud checked the shit out of those teachers and doctors. Let's go, Rwand. Yo. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, Rwand. That's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. Oof. Beautiful body shot from Marshall there. Where's the Mario tattoo? I'm trying to find it on this guy. I thought it was the one that had the mushroom on the chest, but he doesn't. Is it on his arm? It's on his forearm? Hell yeah, Rwand. That's great to hear, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Rwanda always. I need to get the fraud check drop for the board. Damn it. I can't believe I don't have that right now. DC thought if Lev was a 155er. Yeah, I heard that little conversation there. Good Lord. Of course. You know DC. He's never taken a note in his life. Yeah, the Mario tats on the forearm. Yeah, I can see he has a tattoo on his forearm, but it's hard for me to see what it is. Brennan realizing that going to the ground is futile, so we're just keeping it on the feet. That was a beautiful connection from Marshall. Curious on your thoughts on the time movement of UFC Fight Night Perth. It's going to be like 4 a.m. for you guys. Yeah, I'm happy about it, honestly. To be perfectly honest, I'm happy about it for the local crowd. There's no reason that the locals need to suffer in order to enjoy the same sport that we all enjoy on a weekly basis. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not great to have to wake up at 2 a.m. for it, but I'll take a nap during the day. You know, I'll get ready for it, and we'll be there at 2 a.m. So, yeah, I mean, I'm happy for the locals. They deserve it. They're the ones paying the money to watch it. You know, we're paying money to see it the same way we see it every week, you know, with our broadcasts. But, yeah, I think they definitely deserve it to be on a good time for them. That was why it was such bullshit out there in Manchester when the main event took place at 3 o'clock in the morning local time. Brennan looks frozen on the back foot. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's got nothing when it comes to the striking. He was all wrestling guy, and then he got out wrestled by Francis. So now he's just stationary. He is a mannequin. He needs to eat that shrooms and power up. True, bro. Seriously. You need to start hearing the music, you know? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Time to set my alarm for that day. Thinker and I have to sleep early. True. Yes, we do. Yeah. Don't worry. I've done it. I've done it before. I'll do it again. I got to do it for that and for One Samurai, because I definitely want to watch the One Samurai card. Don't forget when UFC does UFC Shanghai. Exactly. Yeah, we got multiples. That is what it takes to cover this sport. So I'm okay with it. I don't mind though, honestly. I like the late night cards. You know, I like doing Ryzen when we can do the overnights for Ryzen. Those are fun too. I come from live entertainment, man. I'm no stranger to waking up at odd hours to do shit. That was about as clear a 30-27 as I've ever seen in my life. You could probably 10-8 a couple of those rounds if you wanted to. All right, brother, it's late, midnight for me. I just like to check. Have a great night, everybody. Rewind. Lean. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for hanging out. Stay safe always, my dude. You are the man. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for checking in. Easy dub? Yo, Tyler, I don't think there's ever been an easier dub ever. That was about as easy as dubs get. Good Lord. I feel terrible for half-dead Frank saying that he bet his rent money on Lucas Brennan. It's like, bro, why? Yeah. Easy dub for our guy, Francis Marshall, which I'm very happy about considering that he's been on the wrong side of some split decisions and definitely got robbed against Myron Santos. Philo sub incoming. I'm okay with it. I am certainly okay with it. Did I take Philo by sub? I might have. Let me see what I did on verdict. Make sure you got your verdict in for main card if you haven't done it already. Let's see. Jafel, Filio. Yeah, I have him by sub in the second round. Prelim picks are shit so far. 30-27. All right. Francis Marshall gets the win. You love to see it. Sit him on the 30-27 easy dub beanbag. Very nice. Very nice work. Let's see if Jafel Filio can get his win. I mean, considering that Cody Durden is like 1-6 in his last 7, I would say the answer is yes. 17-10-1 for Cody Durden. Good Lord. Good Lord. Cody Durden just does not know when not to pick up the phone. Yeah, that was a beautiful Kimura that he got on Clay Carpenter. You know, it's always okay to root against Cody Durden because Cody Durden has a beautiful wife, so he's already won. Yeah, that was one of his best wins ever, Cody Durden, that Matt Schnell gator roll into the Anaconda. You put 1,000 on Cody by first round knockout? Brother, I love it. Cody Durden, first round knockout incoming. Mystic Savage, he predicts these things. All right. Here comes Cody. There's his wife in the back there. That's why he's already won, people. Yeah, she is a smoke show for sure. Oh, she's cornering him. Oh, well, guys, come on. I didn't know all that. I didn't know that his wife was cornering him. Now he's definitely going to win. We know how well that goes. Remember when Mike Perry was getting cornered by the Platinum Princess? Durden debuted in 2020. That seems wrong. He should have been pre-pandemic. He looks so old. Damn. Roasted. That's the best win of Matt Schnell, the GOAT. True, Johnny. Very true. If you can beat Matt Schnell, I mean, you can probably beat anybody. Did Perry win, though? Sometimes. Sometimes he won. Not always. But he did win occasionally. All right. Jafel Filio, the preacher man over here. Where is his Bible? He's probably got it tucked into that jacket. Perry won our hearts. Big facts. That's the hugest facts. Tell that to Urseg? What was I saying? Supportive wife? Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with having a supportive wife, but I mean, you know, is she qualified to corner? I don't know. Maybe she is. I'm not saying that she's not. Me and Perry are African brothers. True. Absolutely. Mike Perry. That 0.8% African lineage. He lost to D-Rod, who is bigger than him. Fair. If you beat Schnell, you can beat anyone. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, you know, Steve Urseg, he flew very close to the sun. He almost touched it. He almost touched the sun. And that's what happens, you know? You get that close. I think that's how that story goes. All right, Jafel Filio. We thinking submission? We thinking round 2 submission here, people? Are we thinking that Cody Durden can land over 14 significant strikes? 14 or over? Come on, Cody Durden. You have to land 14 significant strikes, Cody. Ah, poor Steve. Poor Steve Urseg. Too much too soon for Mr. IT Steve. Filio by whatever finish opportunity Dumb gives him on a platter. I can feel that. 14 elbows off the bottom? I'll take it. I will take 14 elbows off the bottom. As long as they're significant. Put some mustard on those elbows. Ah! Whoa. Little music sting there for a second. All right, Cody Durden. Don't forget that Sumadarji win. That actually doesn't, that actually ages pretty well. All right, fight is underway. Come on, Cody. Let your hands do the talking. Intelligent defense. Oh my God, he misses the low kick. That's a great way to increase the strike count, though, Cody. Hit those low kicks. All right, there's one. Oh, there you go. All right, he's got 2 so far. I'm counting. I got the clicker out right now. All right, defense looking okay for Cody so far as striking goes. He's whiffing a couple shots. Oh, there you go. That's a good one. All right, Filio is on his back. All right, come on, be active on top, Cody. All you got to do is be active right now, brother. Big 14, what the fuck is going on? Lock in Durden to get those 14. I'm saying, bro, seriously, 14 strikes should not be a hard task. When I saw that number, I was like, this seems like fucking cake money right here. All right, Filio. Filio reverses the ground position, of course. Durden trying to back himself up to the cage. All right, I've counted 5 so far for Durden. All right. Cody is seated, trying to get back to his feet. There you go. All right. That was a decent little transition here. He still got the whizzer. Oof. That was a good strike for Filio. Oh, no. Filio on his back. Durden, fight those hands, brother. There goes them crafty moves from Durden. He's defending decently at the moment. Filio's got like the seatbelt lock right now. Durden fighting the hands well. Filio just wearing on his back. There you go. All right, this is better for Durden. Filio's starting to slip off. Durden could explode to the side. Still just trying to fight the hands right now. Cody's gonna get a KO any second. I love it, Savage. I'll let the parlay die if Cody Durden can get a knockout. All right, Durden trying to swing outward. Oh man, Filio trying to corral the legs up. There's a couple decent little pepper shots. Count those all as significant. Spinning elbow from Cody. I love it. All right, hey, that was good work for Cody. He's back out now. Strike! Strike! Throw your hands! Filio ends up landing a good shot. Cody, you have to throw punches. Oh my God, Cody, throw punches. There you go, low kick. Rack those strikes. What are you doing? Oh my God, now he locks up. Why would you be initiating wrestling, Cody Durden? Oh, you fucking dork. I don't care about the tattoo on your back, Cody. You need to strike. Oh my God, hammers. Throw some hammer fists. There you go. There you go, Cody. Boom. More. More. Pour the weather on, says Dom Cruz. Oh my God, this is fucking infuriating right now. What is he even going for right now? He's got the leg locked up for no reason. What was that? There you go. Pepper, 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 pepper. One more big one at the end of the round, Cody. One more big one. All right. What are the numbers saying? We're at 11. We're at 11 right now, people. 3 more we need. We need 3 more significant. We need thinker betting on more props so much funner than money line reactions. True. Now, yeah, props I think are the way to go anyway because of how, and I will tell you this. The reason that I'm going for props more is because you cannot fuck the props as much as you can fuck the decision, which is what these goddamn judges do every week. So I'm like, the only way you can still fuck the numbers. You can definitely still fuck the numbers, but it's a lot harder when the range gets bigger. So I think it's a safer bet, especially when it was something easy like fucking 13.5. Did you say round 1? You meant round 2? Brother, if he lands two strikes and then the knockout blow, I will be the happiest man on the planet. Filo was setting up a knee bar, but it was an odd position for it. There was no way that he was going to be able to get that. And I wasn't even talking about Filio, though. I was talking about Cody Durden, who was he had the leg locked. He had Filo's leg locked up top, and I guess he was just holding him in position. True, exactly. Fat fingering, I understand. There you go, Cody. Starting off good with the strikes. Cody gets finished, 1 strike short. Oh, don't you say that right now, Jeremy Hall. Don't you put that juju on me. Durden has a massive schnoz. Chicks dig the big nose. I have literally heard that before. You know Adrian Brody? You know that actor? I knew a girl who was fucking obsessed with that guy. All right, just missed on one there. Come on, Cody. There you go. There's another nice one. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. One, two. Yes, there you another good one. I think we should be good. I think we're good. Yes, we are good. 17. Let's go. All right. Let's fucking go. Prop bets are the way to go. All right. Now anything can happen. Javel Filio, go ahead and get your win. All right, is everybody hearing DC trying to pronounce Tumendel? All right, what is it? It's Niamjergal Tumendembrel. Calling Thinker the prop pilot. I love it. Call me the Red Baron out here like Snoopy. Get the goggles on. DC is genuinely a moron. I mean, at least he's a fun moron to me anyway. He is certainly a divisive figure in this sport. I will definitely say that. Hey, Durden with the takedown. Cody Durden's not looking bad in this fight, people. Kick his legs, they're saying. Rack up those significant strikes. Vegas really thought that Javel Filio was just going to come out here and snatch Cody Durden's neck. Oh, damn. He axe kicked him in the nuts. God damn. Axe kick straight to the cup. That should be a point. Yeah, let's see it here. Let's see how direct it was. Oh, yeah, I agree. That might be a point deduction. That is about as direct on the cup as it gets, and that was a full-on axe kick. All right, no point deduction. Herzog not taking the point. No way that wasn't intentional? You think it was intentional? I don't think it was necessarily intentional. He was saying immediately it wasn't intentional. Not that that means anything, but I mean, like, I doubt that you would be trying to land an axe kick directly in that spot, but still, you could be, though. Could be. Of course, Herzog doesn't take the point because he's a weasel cuck. What? Herzog is the dude that took the point last week, though. I forget which fight that was, but it was during the Padilla fight, wasn't it? Wasn't it Herzog who rightly took the point after the warning? He landed directly to the middle of the cup. What else as a professional fighter could you be aiming for? Well, that's the thing. I don't think he was aiming. Oh, it was Kerry Hatley in that fight? Fair enough. Oh, Keith Peterson. That sounds correct too. Well, there was two. There were two on that card. One was Keith Peterson definitely, and then there was another one, but I forget who the other. I think one of them was Herzog. But either way, like I said, I don't think he was aiming, is what I'm trying to say there. I think he was probably trying to just land somewhere on the stomach and just landed low, but still, it doesn't matter. Like I said, intention should not matter. Oh, there's the takedown for Jafel. Commentary also said someone also grabbed the fence this round, but I missed it. Yeah, I didn't see a fence grab either. I'll keep an eye out on the rewatch. Herzog hasn't done anything that's made me think he's correct since his FBI investigation vacation. Yeah, he had a little bit of a lay low time, didn't he? He had a little bit of time in the safe house. All right, Jafel. Probably not going to have enough time for this, but setting up. Oh, uh-oh. Almost had the choke, but nah, round's going to end. All right. Horn sounds 10 seconds early. Was it early? It felt early. It felt a little early because, like, there seemed to be a lot more time on there. I was just going to say, it looked like he's not about to have enough time, and then they just sounded the horn. Hold on a second. I think I can rewind real quick and then get back to live. Oh, no, I can't because we're in commercial right now. That was early? Yeah, dude. That's the same. I talked about that on the Jasmine Jasdavicius video. Fucking what's her name? That she was fighting. Should be pissed off about that. Yeah, that's the second week in a row. Exactly. 2 weeks in a row, they blow the horn early when one fighter is in a sub position. You're absolutely correct. We're in Vegas too. There's no excuse. CTE. You just have to put that out of your mind. You have to put that idea out of your mind that being in Vegas makes any kind of difference. Because I used to think that too. I used to think, oh, you're in Vegas. This is where everybody's supposed to be the best. Being in Vegas has no bearing on anything. First of all, it's the same people in other places most of the time as in Vegas. And second of all, it doesn't matter where you are on the planet. Commission's going to fuck up everywhere. So yeah, Vegas makes no difference. But that is definitely bullshit. And yes, we've had 2 weeks in a row now where time has been shaved off the clock. It feels like the horn has gone off early so many times recently. Exactly, John. Well said, Snake. I want to shit talk Herzog, but all that comes out are cuss words. I feel you. Yeah, Jafel Filio should be definitely pissed off about that. Yeah, Carini Silva and Jafel Filio should both be very upset by this. Filio might have something wrong with his knee. Looks like he's moving okay, but could be. $19-19 going into the third, people are saying. Some people saying Filio's up 2 rounds. He keeps slipping and it's buckled in early round 2. Okay. I'll keep an eye out here. Oh, that's decent striking from Filio. All right. Oh, knees, Cody. What are you doing? Knee, brother. Oh, my God. Why did he not spam knees in that position? Literally had his head right by his dick and didn't even go for a single knee. I think he went for one. Cody needs to be careful with the knees now in the clinch because one more nut shot and he's getting that point deducted. And there, hey, another takedown for Cody. I don't know, guys. I think Cody Durden's winning this fight personally. Cody's been the one getting the takedowns. Jafel's doing decent work on the ground when he's regaining position, but it's been Cody that's dictating the positions in the first place. And the striking's been looking pretty good. Durden wins via the grace of Vegas. I mean, I don't know. You know, to say that those extra 5-8 seconds would have been the difference maker, it could have been. I'm not saying that you're wrong in thinking that it could have been, but I think he's been doing pretty decent work aside from that. I guess what I'm saying is I wouldn't put the entire win on the jipping of those last couple of seconds. But it is definitely bullshit that those got taken off. Never doubted it for a second. Glad I put 1,000 on him to win by decision. You're the best, Savage. You're fucking hilarious, bro. How you holding up without the ladies, Savage? He was entirely flattened out, getting ground and pounded while covering up. Oh, kicked the body. That was real close. Cody Durden. 9 full seconds in that position is incredibly impactful. I agree. Yeah, no, Jafel Filio should, like, fucking Carini Silva and Jafel Filio should fucking get together and file a petition of some sort. Same ref in this fight that was investigated by the FBI. That was a rumor. That was a rumor, first of all. Second of all, no fault of the referee if the horn sounds early. That's not his call to make. Oh, yo, Cody Durden. Face cranking right now. Oh. Yeah, a couple looked like they were a little questionable to the back of the head there. Just blow the horn now? Really? It's a good point. Cody Durden is emoting right now. All right, let's see if they blow the horn early again. No, all right, they call it on time this time. It's been eerily quiet, but the stream and fights keep me entertained. I got you, bro. Saw Hydra say blow earlier. Yeah, I feel you, man. All right, that fight was a little bit crazy. Definitely some questionable things in there. But I thought Cody Durden looked pretty good, even aside from all the bullshit. But more bullshit. Never a week goes by without bullshit. This is the truth. And that is why you bet the props. Why the fuck was Durden screaming like an actually developmentally delayed person at the end? He was happy that he was getting the win by decision. That was one of the worst nut shots I've ever seen, as egregious as Figgy and Moreno. It's up there. Yeah, an axe kick to the nuts is pretty bad. I agree. And I also wouldn't have been mad if they had taken the point on that one. All right, well, we will see what these judges have to say. But it looks like Cody Durden's going to get the nod. They should have taken a point, but Herzog needed his parlay to hit. YouTube censoring me. F. Durden gets saved by the bell. 100% intentional axe kick to the cup and a back of the head elbow plus, yeah, plus the emotes. I got you. $30-27. $30-27. Damn. Cody Durden with a 30-27. Oh, man. That's wild. 30-27. And some judging fuckery, too. Why not? Exactly. Throw it into the mix. They need to keep the guy who picks up the phone around, guys. Cody Durden, he's the only guy that always picks up the phone when they call him for short notice. They can't let a valuable resource like that go. Durden belongs working 2 hours a week cleaning tables at McDonald's with a single-digit clock in number, always wearing a helmet in public. Jesus, dude. Cody just made me $1 million. Let's go, Savage. At least somebody's happy around here. Glad to see last weekend is the new standard. Brother, I'm telling you, I can't get mad about it anymore. I just bet the props and let it all happen. I just sit there and watch week over week some of the worst fucking bullshit I ever see in my life. I don't care if you pick up the phone if you cheat. Commission don't care. Commission seems to be perfectly okay with that. Obviously. Yeah, add it to the list of grievances. That's what we really need to do. We need to get a list of the commission-based grievances going in the Discord. Somebody create a thread in the Discord for this, please. Only thing dumbass learned to do is cheat. Herzog was perfectly okay with it. I mean, yeah. He did seem to be okay with a lot. I mean, one shot to the back of the head in movement. I don't know. That one not as bad, but the axe kick to the nuts, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Herzog won that fight, not Cody Durden. All right. I mean, there was definitely some shitty moments for sure, but I don't know if I'm just not as upset about it, I guess. I'm more upset about the clock, really, than anything. I need to see who grabbed the fence. I'm almost certain it was Cody Durden with his string of behavior. True. Well, I'll find it on the rewatch for sure. I'll keep an eye out for it. Well, yeah, definitely a lot of fuckery in that one. A lot of fuckery in that one. Let's see how the parlays are doing, though. All right. 2 parlays still alive. Actually, all 3 parlays are still alive. All 4, technically, and one has not had any fights yet. The commentary mentioned it having leverage to affect position when Durden ended up on top, so I think it's safe to assume horrible fighters will cheat. Damn. The Cody Durden hatred is strong in the chat right now. All right. Well, either way, whole lot of fuckery in that one for sure. Definitely shitty. And yet again, of course, a week cannot go by without any referee, judging, commission-based fuck-ups. It's impossible at this point. Vegas or otherwise, does not matter. But let's see if Michelle Montague can come in here and make mincemeat out of Myra. Don't cheat and I won't hate you, simple as. I appreciate that. That is the thought process. What are you supposed to praise him for genuinely? I mean, the striking aside from the bullshit looked pretty good, but, fair enough. I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh, my God. All I'm saying is at this point, we got to be a little selective about what we get that pissed off about, because if not, you're just going to be pissed off all times with this sport. That's what I've certainly come to. I can't crash out every single fucking week. Did you see Bedtime call Michelle the female Kayla Harrison? That is pretty funny. I do remember Michelle the Wild One Montague, though. I remember her now seeing her face. I forgot all about her before. And you can never forget Mayra Bueno Silva, who always looks like she is on the verge of tears at all times. Every moment of the day, Mayra Bueno Silva looks like she's about to start crying. Hydra just cooking. I need to crash out every stream so I can get it. If I can't get it from Thinker, I'll take it from Hydra. Yeah, for real. Yeah, if you're not getting it from me, you're certainly getting it from the Canadians. I'm surprised Bueno Silva didn't miss weight. She looks so moved on from the sport. I mean, she's a mother-to-be. She's got a family to take care of at home. This is a retirement fight right here. All right, Montague out early. We need Montague by submission or decision. Takedown early as well. Good Lord, off to the races. Bueno Silva looks like a homeless woman who lives in the industrial park by an SO. What the fuck? It's Herb Dean. Someone's going to die. Well, hopefully it's someone dying by submission or decision. All right, Michelle Montague. Off to a really solid start here. What does mother-to-be mean? She can't be pregnant? No, her and her wife are expecting a child somehow. I don't exactly know the logistics of it, Bleeding Edge, but her and her wife are expectant mothers. Soccer mom versus UFC fighter. This is a former title challenger, people. That's who you're talking about right now. Mayra Bueno Silva. We talked about this recently, how it is ridiculous that her fight with Raquel Pennington does not come up more often in conversations about the worst title fights of all time. Death by decision, exactly. This isn't a Bilal Muhammad fight. Yeah, exactly. I believe it's an IVF. But let's be respectful of their family situation. All right, Montague looks like she's setting up something here. Trying anyway. Mother-to-be like they plan on going to the adoption agency in 9 months. Like I said, I don't know the logistics. How is she ranked 12th? Again, because she was a former title challenger who's just been losing and losing and losing. Oh, here we go. Oh, it looked like she had the fucking choke in there. It looked like she was starting to set up the Darce. Oh my God, Montague, come on. You have all of the positions right now. Another thick one. She's got to be 150. Montague has like a very distinct set of facial features, but she is not unattractive. No! We need submission, Montague. I mean, this chain wrestling is ridiculous for Montague right now. Good Lord. Position to position. She is dominating right now. Montague has nasty ground and pound. Dude, she's just commanding this fight right now. Bueno Silva trying to go for knee bar attempt, I guess, but oh, can opener. All right. Bueno Silva trying to get a heel hook or something going on here, but Montague just all over the place on her, dude. She is crushing right now. Can opener to escape the heel hook. I like it too. I thought that was really good. I mean, this has just been some super solid work. I mean, she took this round from the first fucking 10 seconds and has been dominating this round. Plus, nice view right now. Taking in the sights. Hi, bud. And Montague just softening her up. All right, that's going to do it for round one. Is that a 10-8? I would say it's at least close enough to a 10-8. You could say that maybe the submission attempts from the leg locks could make it a 10-9, but I would be okay if that was a 10-8. If you recall from the podcast, this is the same Michelle Montague that had a 30-25 against Luana Carolina. Those elbows are nasty. I'm surprised Silva isn't cut. True. Yeah, I don't know if she had enough leverage or enough lift on the elbows to actually get the power to cut her open. But if she's not cut right now, she's probably going to get cut at some point. But yeah, I would be okay with 10-8 on that round myself. I mean, she took her down in the first 10 seconds of the round. She does not want to stand with you. I think she's perfectly okay to stand with her. No cut, no 10-8 without a knockdown or a locked-in sub. All right, fair enough. It's not the power, it's just the friction. I mean, I think that the power needs to be there to actually break the skin, though. All right, round two. All right, Montague looking perfectly fine striking with her if she wants it. Oh, that was a nice move from Bueno Silva. Oh, okay, Bueno Silva landed a couple of good ones here. All right, Montague trying to level change, doesn't get it. This is better for Bueno Silva. Oh, sorry, bud. Oh, another nice tag for Montague. Montague strikes like prime Ronda. Not a compliment. Oh, Bueno Silva with the choke. What? Oh, wow. Nice evasion for Montague. Holy shit, that was scary for a second. Silva looks horrified that she's locked in the cage with that woman. Bro, that's just her face, though. Oh, there you go. That's a couple of another good ones for Montague. Oh, geez. Big uppercut for Bueno Silva. Straight eye poke maxing there, Michelle. Really? It looked like she might have raked her a little bit. Oh, geez. Another big shot for Bueno Silva. Yo, Montague needs to get her fucking hands up. Jesus Christ. Nice stuff for the takedown. Myra's looking good in this round. I'm getting a little worried here, people. Silva looks like something smells at all time. That is definitely true. Bueno Silva trying to set up the Kimura. All right, there we go. Nice. There you go. Good job for Montague. Now she's in a better position. Excellent. Excellent. Nice work. That was getting scary for a second there, but she's in control now. Michelle Stock looks like a Jordan Belfort special. What? Spiking in round 1, then hard dump in round 2. A Jordan Belfort special. I love it. She's the Australian Wolf of the Octagon. Montague evades punches like Ronda too. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Montague is certainly showing a couple of holes in her game, but she's in control now. But she needs to do something big here to win this round because, I mean, Bueno Silva was in control for a lot of this round. Ooh, that was an illegal kick. Mayra Bueno Silva. Yeah, we got to see the replay of that one. Yeah, definitely an illegal kick if the knee was off the ground. Let's see. One knee down. Oh, yeah, very illegal. Very illegal.
That's fucking illegal.
Yep. Silva, you aim style. She's good. We taking a point, Herbie. Herbie Handine. All right, no point. No point taken for that illegal kick. No point, and she loses her position. Well, she was on her way back to her feet. Lunch break, did you miss anything fun? Oh, well, ask the chat what they think of Cody Durden right now, Sanjay. All right. Montague with another level change. Her nose got broken and never healed. True. I see that a lot. Many such cases. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, Sanjay, no, you have not missed anything fun. This has been an entire card full of decisions. Fights have been okay. I was happy for Francis Marshall. All right. 2 rounds down. I would say it's probably 1-1 going into the third. Cody is a horrific cheat who let out some broader line negative IQ noises after being gifted a win. Yeah, there was definitely some shady shit in that fight for sure. But yeah, this whole thing about the horn blowing early definitely needs to be a talking point. All right, round 3. Let's see if Montague can get this thing back to the ground. Take this decision win. At least she's got her fucking hands up now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, good kick by Bueno Silva. And there's the level change. Can she drive it through? There it is. All right, takedown secured. Good start to the round. Bueno Silva's got the one arm locked there, but starting to slip. There it is. All right, side control for Michelle Montague. Did you see that Cutelaba versus Navajo Sterling is booked? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. fine, I guess. Potential for goofiness from Cutelaba always on the table. Navajo Sterling finally finishing a fight. Cutelaba somewhat finishable at times. There's potential for that to either be really good or very bad. That's my assessment of that matchup. All right, Montague doing some nice work here, just staying heavy. I mean, she's got the makings of a Von Flue. She just doesn't have the position. All right, a couple good shots. Bueno Silva trying to get back to her feet. She rolls. Oh, that's a nice transition for Bueno Silva. Fuck. Michelle was in perfect position for a finish by smothering there. I know, dude. Death by cake. What a way to go. Yeah, this is better for Silva right now, though. Montague needs to figure out a way to reverse this. She's saying she's grabbing the glove. She is not grabbing the glove. She was not hooking the fingers. All right. Montague tries to dump her, but Silva's still on her back. Yeah, that transition was very nice. That was a good reverse. But Montague needs to figure a way out of this. Come on. All right. Bueno Silva on her side. Montague trying to buck her off. There we go. Okay, better. Nice. Bueno Silva got greedy there. That was bad. Bueno Silva got greedy with the position. Now Montague's knee is on her forehead. Win by thighs? I'll take it. As I said, views have been nice in this fight. Silva making up fouls her opponent committed while being let off with no consequence for an actual blatant foul that she committed. Ain't that the way of it? Bueno Silva with the classic WMMA IQ. Yeah, that was a pretty bad move here. She really kind of fucked herself. You know, that was literally her like trying to get greedy with positional changes that she didn't need to do, and she just let the position go. And now Montague is crushing. Come on. 46 seconds left. A lot of elbows from Montague here. Oh, big elbows. All right, all Silva needs to do is survive, and we get this dub. Please do not give Silva a video package. There's no way that she gets a video package, dude. No fucking way in hell. She'll get her time on the microphone to say thank you very much, and off she goes. All right. 5 seconds. 4, 2, 1. All right. There we go. Michelle Montague getting the dub. Unless we get screwed over by these judges. No screwing in this one, please. I mean, Bueno Silva's still on the fucking ground, for Christ's sake. How could you rob us? Those combos are pretty nice. Haven't had a chance to work on them yet, but I will. All right, yeah. Sanjay doing some additional coaching for our fighter-to-be, Jeremy Hall. I love it. All right, after this fight, I will take my first break of the evening. It might be a little bit longer than normal because I got to go feed the cat. That's the end for Bueno Silva. Yeah, I would suspect that this should be her retirement fight. Sound like a 5-fight losing streak, and she's got a baby on the way. Come on. Think it's definitely going to Goon. I need that extra time, bro. Michelle Montague does it to me. Michelle Montague with her guy smiley face. If you know, you know. No, she is not fighting pregnant. Her and her wife are expecting a child somehow, some way. All right, and still undefeated, Michelle Montague gets it done by decision. The parlays are alive! The parlays are alive. All right, let's see if Bueno Silva retires. Oh, doesn't look like she's taking the gloves off. And no interview, apparently. Yeah, all right. Much to my surprise, no retirement for Bueno Silva, apparently. All right, well, whatever the case may be, that's what it is. Next up, Jackson McVeigh and Cedricus Dumas. And I will be RB. So as always, people, talk that shit in the chat. Leave me something funny to come back to. Get this cat fed. Get the little time off to take care of some personal business in the bathroom. All right, I will be RB. Y'all stay put. Just like that, we are back. Come on, people. Even with the feeding of the cat, quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming right here. And the people's main event is next. Hell yeah, Cedricus Destroyer of Worlds Dumas. I love it. Going up against the Moose, people. The Moose is next. The Moose is loose. She'll probably wait till she has the kid. However, she gets one. Take said kid to her last fight so they can watch her lose in spectacular fashion and pray for a retirement package. No, there's no way she's getting a retirement package. Myro Bueno Silva? No fucking way. No way. No way in hell. Dumas is Sanjay? What? He's not actually a woman beater. He's a brother beater, which is why charges got dropped. You talking about Jamal Hill? Because Cedricus Dumas does have a domestic against a woman, if I'm not mistaken. It's time for the woman beater next, and I'm not talking about Jones, guys. True, Johnny. I'm 99% sure he pistol whipped an innocent woman at a bar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's definitely got some shit against a woman in one of his 18 arrests. telling you, I need to put together the flip book gif of all of Cedricus's arrests. He was accused of punching a woman at a bar but never arrested. All right. I saw the girl's face. I didn't need the pigs to confirm it. There you go. Dumas has one of all the charges. Yo, bleeding edge. First of all,
That's fucking illegal.
second of all, that's funny as fuck, dude. He has one of everything. Go down the line. He went to the arrest restaurant and said, "I'll take one of everything. Give me the entire menu." If she prays and manifests it, she can get a retirement package, and I don't care much for your negativity, thinker. You just all the positivity away on the break. True, good point. This is not negativity. This is post-nut clarity. If one breaks the law, may as well get your money's worth. True. Cedricus, the true Florida man, Dumas. Getting lucky that he doesn't have to fight Extra anymore now that Extra's only got one hand. Google says his first arrest was for petite theft, not petty theft. Didn't know they used French down there in the courts. Maybe it was a French Creole judge. Ah, God damn it. I forgot to get another Red Bull. I don't think I need it. I think I'm all right. All right. The moose is here, people. The moose is loose. He didn't do muffin. Ah, Cedricus. He's only got $42 in his bank account, people. Come on. We got to show a little bit of compassion. Ooh. Show some compassion to Brooklyn Wren. Jesus Christ.
I'm coming all night long, T-Wood.
You could always use another bull. This is facts. It's never a bad time for a Red Bull, as far as I'm concerned. I might grab one. I might grab one just for the fuck of it. I do love them so much. All right, off to a solid start here. They are off to the races. Oh, I forgot to turn back on the timer. Ah, well. Ren definitely is the baddest of the card girls. I agree, dude. Yeah, she is. She'd be my favorite. You like the taste? Same, brother. It's one of my favorite things in the world. It really is like scientifically engineered to appeal to me. Taste is amazing. Gives me energy. Killing my body with them, but god damn it, do I love it. Second is the Asian one. You mean the Asian one out in Macau? This is our main event. We're going for the moose in this one. Oh, nut shot. Oh, he said no. McVeigh is like, nah, I wasn't in the nuts. All right, watch those knees, people. If you want a good night's sleep, look up her Playboy. Brooklyn Wren did a Playboy shoot? What? Really? Oh, my God. I did not know that. Well, tonight just got more interesting. Holy guacamole. Thinker was used in their closed study like Pineapple Express with pot. Oh! Uh-oh! Jackson McVeigh looking to finish. Could it be our first beanbag? Jackson McVeigh, the moose. He's moosing. Yo, McVeigh dropping Cedricus. He's covering up. Referee sitting there looking at it. McVeigh going for a sub now. Oh, McVeigh setting up the choke. He wants it. Cedricus does. He did it. The moose is loose!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Let's go! Jackson McVeigh, the moose is loose! First beanbag of the evening. Yes, Dumas got slimed by a pasty ass white boy is right. Yes, finally we get a beanbag for real, dude. Seriously, worth a second go.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag indeed. Woman beater got clubbed and subbed indeed. Yeah, I mean, this is his MO in this fucking sport. We called this one perfectly correctly on the podcast. Shout out to Chase. Basically saying exactly what I was already thinking was going to happen in this fight. What the hell? Dumas always quits. Yes, that's what I'm saying there, Jeremy. This guy, like, if the fight is going his way, he can get a win. If there's any adversity whatsoever, he will fold. Almost the exact way he lost to Dante. Exactly. That's literally exactly it. The main event delivered. Yeah, Cedricus needs to get cut, bro. For real. That's definitely true. The only reason I don't want Cedricus to get cut is because then that means my community is going to have more crime going. Cedricus Dumas gets cut, the crime rate in Central Florida goes up by a percentage point. Dude is 0-2-1 in his last 3, you're pretty sure? Yeah, and I mean, and plus, like, if he has wins before that, they're like okay wins at best, you know? Let's see. Cedricus Dumas. Yeah, what's Cedricus Dumas' record looking like here? Lost to Jackson McVeigh now. Lost to Dante Johnson. No contest with Zachary Reese. Oh, no. Lost to Mikhail Olashechek before that. He's got 1 win against Dennis Tallulah and then the loss to Nursultan Ruzabov. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is 1-4-1 in his last 6. 1-4-1 in his last 6. I can't believe the woman beater lost Maine. Shit, he didn't do nothing. Yes, indeed. Dumas looks so sad. Bro, I mean, like, why would he be sad about that? This is exactly what he does. This is exactly how he has been in his last fucking however many fights. If the fight is going how he wants it to go, he can eke out a victory. If there's any adversity whatsoever, he will lose. All right, enough with the vague racism here. Your fucking alt-right vagaries. Bro needs to go to Ryzen. He would definitely lose in Ryzen. All right, good job, Moosey. The moose is indeed loose. Kick upon the caboose of Cedricus Dumas. Looks like you're going to take us to the Moose Man. Who the hell is Moose Man if you... What? I do not know the meme. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's not racist. It's how Dumas talks on the Jaden Cable vids I watch him on. I mean, but yeah, but that, you know that, come on, Hydra. Don't be playing the fucking dog whistle game with me. Why does Cable platform him? Because he's an active UFC fighter. That's why. His next stop will be prison if he gets cut. That's what I'm saying, Sanjay. If he gets cut, the crime rate in Central Florida goes up by a percentage or 2. So that's the only reason I would want him to stay around, but I'll take the risk. The Moose Man meme? What is the Moose Man meme? All right. Enjoy the fights. Back to work. Sanjay, have a good rest of your shift, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. So, as of right now, no Cedricus Dumas or Jackson McVeigh on the parlays, but so far, parlays are looking good. In fact, literally every parlay is still open right now. So who's going to be the one to fuck the parlay? Will it be Ryan Spann? Will it be Alexander Hernandez or Jocelyn Edwards? Will it be Youssef Zalal with more significant strikes than Aljamain Sterling? We'll find out. You've got Aljo and Barcelos as both dogs. True. That's fair. Again, Youssef Zalal, I just need more significant strikes. So I've got Zalal to win, but not on the parlay. Guy is driving his friend around in GTA Online, going into the sewers and shit. Passenger says, "Are you taking me to meet the Moose Man?" And driver screams, "Who is the Moose Man?" Okay, no, I do not know. I've not seen it. Post it in the Discord if it's like a reel or something. Do we ever find out who the Moose Man is? Are you taking me to meet the Moose Man? I'll be happy if Zalal wins. I just think his career is going to mirror Song Yadong's. Interesting assessment. Interesting assessment there. I could see that being the case, but I'm holding out hope for Youssef Zalal potentially being more elite than that. But if it does go that way, CTE, I would not be like overly surprised. I'll be like, all right, that does kind of track. But first, we must see Eric McConaughey lose. So far, Chase Parton is crushing on the predictions, by the way. I think he actually might be perfect right now. I'm not wishing it on him by any means. I like the guy, but I don't know. The Cater fight sticks out to me. I mean, you know, a lot of people have a lot of things to say about the Cater fight. I thought that it was a pretty decent navigation of that fight personally, but you know, what I say to that is that he was landing enough to make it competitive, and it's not his job to stand in front of his opponent and get punched in the face. But I can understand the criticism. Moose Man is in the Discord. All right, let's see. It's short if I want to watch it. Okay, let's check it out real quick. Do we ever find out who the Moose Man is? That is funny, though. Who the hell is the Moose Man? I like it. I like those kinds of memes. That's funny. You're 5-1 right now, and Durden got the accurate point deduction, so you'll be 4-0-1. Okay, fair enough. There's no such thing as a Moose Man in GTA? I mean, but, you know, it's GTA, man. You can just make things up. You know? And especially if it's GTA Online. If it's GTA Online, then there could definitely be a Moose Man. You know? You get to just make up whoever you want to be in GTA Online. So, for all I know, you could be the Moose Man. How about that? Is Hydra actually the Moose Man? Who you got on these two crafty veterans? I am going for Rodolfo Vieira. Also, Eric McConaughey is definitely not a crafty veteran. They should definitely add a Moose Man to GTA 6. I mean, if they do that, it's going to get the release date pushed back by another 8 months, so I'd be careful what you ask for. GTA 6 coming soon in 2029. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Savage. With mods, anything's possible. They're going to have Swamp Ape in GTA 6? What? What the fuck is Swamp Ape? 8 months' worth for the Moose Man if he has full dong flop and ball jiggle physics. I mean, it is Rockstar, bro. You know how seriously they take that stuff. We literally have horse testicles in Red Dead 2. Has anyone else seen the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remaster coming in July? No, I didn't know that. I'm not a big fan of the Assassin's Creed series, personally. We know who's the Moose Man is Jackson McVeigh the whole time. Big fucking facts, Johnny. That's who it should be in GTA. Have Jackson McVeigh play the Moose Man. Somebody get on Rockstar's horn right now. All right, fight's underway. Adolfo Vieira and Eric McConaughey. I thought it was the Florida version of Bigfoot. I mean, Vieira dropping McConaughey early. Brother. McConaughey grabbing the fence, DC said. All right, Vieira taking him down again, trying for the choke. Oh, he is imposing his will. He is on his side. Angle's not great, but that's okay. Yo, Vieira is fucking relentless right now, dude. I love the aggression. Oh, armbar. Oh! McConaughey rolls through. There's some crazy action in the first round of this thing. No way this is going to hold up through this whole fight. Wow. All right. McConaughey somehow still in this thing, even though he went down early. All right. McConaughey out at range now. Goes for the kick. Vieira, another takedown attempt. Down goes McConaughey to his knees, but he is back on his feet again. Vieira on the back. I've never heard of the Swamp Ape all my years in Florida, but it might be a thing that I don't know about, Savage. New game called Windrose is like Black Flag, but just the pirate parts. It's got great reviews on Steam. Okay. I'm looking for new games. But you know me, I have very specific criteria for what I want to play. Yeah, this crazy first minute for sure. Vieira's still just keeping nice control. I mean, landed a couple of decent strikes and keeping back control. All right, Vieira just hanging on him now. As I said, there was no way they were going to be able to keep that intensity up for the entire fight. Hey, Sierra West Coast. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you doing, darling? Good to see you, Sierra West Coast. Hope you are well. Still got something for you over here. Yeah, I hope you've been doing good, Sierra. Oh, the skunk ape. Yes, I have heard of that before. I guess it smells like ass and has a silver stripe down the back. All right, interesting. You know, Florida have their own thing. Can't just have a regular Bigfoot. Nah, bro, come on. Regular Bigfoot, please. It's got to be a Bigfoot wrestling an alligator, doing meth. Going to Disney World. All right, Vieira is all over the action right now. McConaughey having quite a tough time in this fight, but still somehow in it. I will give McConaughey credit. He is actually tougher than his fighting would lead you to believe. Like, this is a dude who he'll take a lot of damage. He'll take a lot of adversity. You've been doing good. You graduate next weekend. I love you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, congratulations on your upcoming graduation, Sierra. That's amazing. Congratulations.
That was good work by you.
Good work by you. making it to graduation. Congratulations. I wish you the very best in your continued education thereafter. If you end up doing that. If not, then whatever the future holds for you, I hope that it is awesome. Meth foot like Cocaine Bear? Hell yeah, dude. I never saw that Cocaine Bear movie. Was it good? Thoughts on Dana being into Nina's feet? What? Dana White, foot person confirmed? Please don't tell me that, Johnny. Please tell me you're memeing right now. Please tell me that this is a funny haha joke and that Dana White is not in the same camp as creepy Quentin Tarantino when it comes to feet. Most connected Dana has been to the fans in a while. Sadly, that tracks. But Jesus Christ, please tell me that you're kidding right now. Foot people are their own kind of crazy. They're their own kind of weird. They're their own kind of cringe. You know my feeling on feet people. I do not have a high opinion. I start my master's in July. I hope you've been doing well, sweetheart. You're awesome. Oh, much love, Sierra. That's great. Starting your master's. Starting your master's. A lady with a brain. Good Lord. You're going to be a killer out there. That's great. What are you getting your master's in? Just turn your brain off before watching, but it's easy to do with a title like Cocaine Bear. It's cheesy fun. Okay, I'm all right with that. At least it was a somewhat original concept. I'm being serious. He was mentioning Nina's feet when he was on Aiden's stream. No! Ugh. Jesus Christ, dude. Thinker spewing more hate on innocent foot enjoyers than the cheaters tonight. What the hell? Different levels of cringiness, bro. That's a level of cringe that I cannot abide. An axe kick to the nuts is one thing. Being into feet, that just informs a whole different level of a type of person right there. Forensic psychology. Damn, Sierra West Coast is going to be young, rich, and well taken care of out there with a great career. Like an absolute female Chad. What is a female Chad? That's a Stacy? Sierra West Coast is entering her Stacy phase. Good deal, Sierra. I love it. That is awesome. Gonna be out there setting the world on fire. Love to see it. All right. McConaughey doing some decent striking early in this second round. Thinker doesn't like feet, but he's number 4 most popular person on WikiFeet. What? Granted, they were all pictures I took of him when he wasn't paying attention. Ha. Number 4 on WikiFeet. Good Lord. Please don't let that ever be a thing. If I ever see my feet on WikiFeet, I'm going to be very upset. Now you just got to get richer and prettier? Aw, come on. Nah, never that. The money will definitely come with the master's degree, and you are a beautiful soul. Sierra's going to psychoanalyze you, Thinker. Watch out. It's okay. I'm here for it. Comes with the territory. That and being called a Karen in the comments section of your videos where you make perfectly valid points and raise legitimate criticisms. It's what I signed up for. So psychoanalyze away, Sierra. What does it mean when I go and take a drink from the mighty chalice every once in a while? What does that inform? Oof. McConaughey actually landed some decent shots in this second round. McConaughey having a really nice comeback after pretty solid first round for Vieira. I love girls in psych, but hate how easy they clock me on things. It's a tough battle. True. Got to be careful, bro. You got to be on your toes. Can't be out here lying to these girls who are into psychoanalysis. They call you on your bullshit. Sometimes you need that. There's a clip of Dana saying he couldn't stop looking at Nina's feet, and I was disgusted by hearing it. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Dana White foot fetish confirmed is something I did not need to hear or know about. I know how criminals' minds work now. And you got the cup. You know I got the cup. Always got the cup. The cup stays on deck. Thinker already knows he's nuttier than a squirrel. I mean, come on, man. You gotta be a little crazy to do the things I do. Be on stream as long as I am with you psychopaths. And love every minute of it. Yes, I want a full breakdown, Sierra. I want a full breakdown of everything that you think you know about me, and then I'll see if it's true. I'll analyze it myself and be like, yeah, that tracks. I tried to join Chase's live stream, but he banned my chat. What? What? Chase banned you? I think he banned you because of your boyfriend. I think it was your boyfriend was in the chat and he was like talking all kinds of shit before. So I think he just like banned both of you maybe. I don't know. Maybe he thought that your boyfriend was going to be using your username. But yeah, I don't know why your boyfriend gets in the chat and talks all that shit. You got to psychoanalyze your boyfriend there, Sierra. Get him in line. Can't be going into your friend's streams talking all helly shit for no reason. That's all right, though, Sierra. You're always welcome here. Your boyfriend, I don't know. We'll have to see. He might be on notice. He's jealous of Chase. I mean, I don't know what his mustache looks like, but we all know what Chase's looks like. Could jealousy be the move? I don't know. I couldn't say. That was a good round for McConaughey. This is 1-1. He wishes his head was that big. Does Chase Parton really have a big head? I've never thought that before. Chase is just so easy to talk shit to, though? What do you mean? Chase is like the most easygoing guy in his chat. Like he lets people like have so much rope. Don't be taking advantage of Chase. You need to treat Chase Parton with all the respect he deserves. Your boyfriend is silly. I mean, silly is one way to say it. He's Megamind for a reason. Y'all are haters. I do not understand this. All right, 1-1 going into round 3 here, guys. We're going to have to see what happens. Vieira versus McConaughey. Fight still going on. Chase makes his head look big, pulling his hair back, having the cam forehead centered, and wearing a beanie full of hair. These are valid criticisms, I would say. I have always thought that Chase does have his camera a little bit close to his face. But that is his right to do so as a live streamer. Oh, and look who's here. The boyfriend comes around. Big facts. He likes to talk, but won't show up for a featherweight fight. Zach, were you really challenging Chase to a fight? Good Lord. Who are you? Fucking Crazy Kev? All right. McConaughey is still striking forward. Vieira looks like he has slowed down significantly in this fight. Sometimes I just call Chase Big Head because I would feel too bad calling him an imbecile for his fight opinions because I like him, so he's just Big Head. You can talk shit about Chase's opinions all you want, but that man can predict fights, bro. Chase Parton is really good at predicting fights. Ooh. McConaughey is looking good with his striking in this round right now. I'm feeling very nervous for our dude, Mr. Vieira over here, Adolfo. I mean, no, but if he wants to, I'd do a friendly fight. I've offered to train him, but he just wants to get mad at me. Well, I mean, You must look inward, brother. You must think about why Chase is getting mad at you when he's one of the most easygoing people on stream that you could imagine. Chase Parton will give you all of the rope. Oh, you and Chase used to date in high school. Well, I guess that throws a little bit of a twist on things, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe that has something to do with things. Oh, he knows you IRL, that's why too? All right, well. Like I said, you got to look inward, brother. But having an ex-girlfriend plus the ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend in the chat, yeah, I don't know how that tracks, you know? Place was Jesus Christ, Hydra, chill, bro, chill. No wonder y'all are banned your exes. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the deal, right? Chase is definitely one of those guys that's he's more open to the let's just be friends kind of thing. I am not friends with a single one of my exes. They are exes for a reason. In fact, I don't think that I could, if I had to, like if you said, hey, Thinker, you have to get in touch with one of your exes, any one of your exes, I don't think that I could get in touch with any one of my exes right now. I don't have any means of communication with any of my exes. I'm not friends with any of them on Facebook, Instagram, none of it. The closest I have to that is I think that there's still a girl that I got with who is following me on Instagram. In fact, I should check that out. I'll do that after this fight just to see. Now that I'm curious. But yeah, there's a girl that I was with very briefly who I think follows me on Instagram. But I would not call her an ex by any stretch. She was a very brief, very brief engagement. I wanted to be cool with him, but he was mean, and he didn't realize it was me until I said it was, and that's why they aren't together, because he should be a she? I don't know what you mean at the end there, but yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes people want to leave their exes in the past, you know? Yeah, they're exes for a reason, exactly. Chase called you the N-word at rallies because we ran out of fries. Nothing but muffin over here. Good Lord, all of Chase's shit stirrers are here today. I can definitely guarantee that did not happen, Muffin. That did not happen. All right, I think McConaughey is going to win this fight amazingly. Yeah, Vieira just lost all of his round one momentum. That's crazy. Yeah, McConaughey probably eking out the victory in this fight. Wild. I think she likes you, Thinker, or probably secretly a Yama subscriber. Well, I definitely know that she does not like me. I know for a fact that she don't want to see me anymore. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering why she still follows me on Insta, but McConaughey 2 and 3. I know, crazy, right? Let's take a look here, just out of curiosity. Now, I am curious if she still follows. You like McConaughey? I don't know if I like McConaughey, but he definitely overcame some adversity. He certainly impressed me more than I thought he was going to. Let's see. Followers on Instagram. Yep, there she is. Still following. Very strange. Don't know why. I am not following her. True story, it hurts. And we don't get to hear the decision, but McConaughey did get it. Damn, Bruce's microphone on mute. More quality show production in the Paramount era. He didn't want to leave her in the past. He kept reaching out and saying he wished he didn't leave, and he even had a group chat with his friends making fun of him. Huh. Well, I mean, I don't know the truth of that situation, Zach, so I can't really comment on it. All right, your timer, by the way, is the start of the graphics package for Jose Aldo. Why are they doing a graphics package for Jose Aldo right now? Yeah, what is the... Oh, they're showing featherweight champions right now. Nice one, UFC, but at least no robbery. Exactly, Hydrio, for real. You're very invested in your current girlfriend's high school ex. Yo, I mean, that does kind of track, right? I mean, bro, like, why are you even trying to engage with him at all, bro? Like, that is a little bit of a weird behavior. Like, if you're with her now, just be with her. Like, why is Chase in the equation for you at all? If he was trying to reach out, all you had to do was check and be like, yo, bro, stop reaching out to her. Knowing Chase, he probably would just have stopped. He's a weirdo and just needs friends? That is the co-host of my podcast you're talking about, sir. He's interested in me. He's blocked me on everything and keeps asking for her to hang out. Okay, well, that's not cool if Chase is doing that. All right, I'll talk to Chase about that for you if you want. I'll see what the deal is there. But, I mean, he's talking to a bunch of different girls. So, I mean, I don't think that Chase is necessarily trying to steal your girlfriend over here, man. Everybody who's hungry, get up in here. All right, Muffin, serve me up a double cheese, my guy. And also, why come into the podcast co-host chat and start shit talking? I mean, this is a little bit strange, right? We're all seeing the same thing here. We're all acknowledging that this is a little bit weird what's happening right now. It's because it's funny, MMA guy? Wait, okay. I'm not worried about him. Trust me on that. Just wanted to be friends if he wanted to be friends with her. Yeah, bro, just disengage from the entire situation. Her too, honestly, if that's the case. Like, all you need to do is tell her, stop talking to him, leave it in the past. What's in the past is in the past. You don't talk to him, I won't talk to him, and we all move on. And then if Chase still starts reaching out and starts trying to be overextending past that, then you have a legitimate gripe. But this whole, like, trying to be your friend shit, like, nah, dude, like, that's a weird line of engagement to begin with. Just leave it alone. Will do. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I take it with pickles, no onions. That's where it's at? All right. Good deal. Well, then you're all good. So no need to dwell on it. Just let it be. I was listening to Let It Be last night. Great song by the Beatles. I'm sorry, Yama. I didn't mean to bring all this drama. I just wanted to see how my main man was doing. There you go. See, I might be a problem now, Sierra. Careful. Zach finds out that you're coming into the chat behind his back. You might have problems. Yama does it to people. What can I say? What can I say? You've got guns like that. When you got all this going on here up here, just causing marital problems for college kids. I'm just letting you know how your boys act. I'll talk to him about it. I'll ask him. I'll find out the truth. But Chase Parton has been nothing but a consummate professional as far as our relationship has gone. So if he's got some weird stuff going on in the background, that's his deal. You're 30? All right, man. Again, this is seems like an odd navigation of things, but if you're saying you're letting it go, then you're letting it go. We need Span to keep your parlay alive. I would like Span to win this fight. It would certainly keep my parlay alive as well. All right. I'll find out, though. I'll find out what the deal is. You're 42? True. Go hang out and do some sparring with Sanjay. All right. So I've initiated the chat conversation with Chase. I'll figure it all out on our side. But like I said, Chase has been nothing but the best co-host I could ever have asked for. So what he does when it comes to interpersonal relationship with women is kind of outside of my scope of necessary knowledge. Just now, trying to be nice. Joined his stream and said what's up, and he blocked all of our messages, just trying to support another small channel because he did with me. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, look, men have feelings too. I don't know how it all went down with Chase and Sierra and all of this former relationship stuff. Of course, I was not there for any of it, so I really cannot comment on it. But, sometimes people act irrationally when emotions are involved, especially when it comes to male-female relationships. Chase is a good dude for real. He's my buddy. He did have a group chat making fun of my shoes, and that made me sad. Oh, no. Just find out if he's got beef with you, and we'll figure that out. All right, you got it, brother. I'll ask. I'll find out. All right. Yeah, I'll find out all of the information for sure. I'll get you I will get you the necessary knowledge here. Blocked from your current ex-girlfriend's channel. Strange to go to his co-host and tattletale on him as a 30-year-old. I mean, look, I'm just listening to all of this. I'm just trying to take it in, I mean, just, I think we all are under the knowledge and conclusion that this is not going to change my opinion of Chase Parton, right? Like, I think that should be baseline understanding. Chase is a great friend of mine who has been nothing but good to me. So all of this other stuff, like, people act a little bit weird with relationships. I'm certainly guilty of that in my younger years as well. Don't snitch, this ain't BK. I forget that Nothing But Muffin has a weird fixation on rallies. We call it checkers down here. Don't y'all just worry about yourself. Last time I checked, I was talking to Yama. Okay, fair enough, brother. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's true. It is a public chat. I mean, they're just weighing in on what they're hearing. Gabe is here. What up, Gabe? There you go. What's going on, Gabe? How you doing, brother? Mr. Lackman himself. What happened with Chase? Is he getting me too'd? No, I don't know. This is one of the weirdest chats we ever had. Just a whole bunch of people that apparently know Chase in real life and are not too happy with some elements of things. Yo, Savage, big facts. You're coming into... See, this is the problem with what you guys don't seem to understand about what's happening right now is Chase is a core member of the Blood Palm. So you are coming after a Blood Palm general right now. Like, Chase is a highly ranked Blood Palm member over here. So when you come at the Blood Palm, you get the entire palm, bro. We have all cut the hand. We have all touched the blood around here. A salty 30-year-old had a tattletale to get validation. Oh, my God. I know Chase IRL. He owes you $50. Uh-oh. Chase, you not paying your debts? That's not how a man behaves. I need that for the soundboard for real. He owned me a band and he... Oh, all right. Well, chill out there, Muffin. Keep that kind of language out of the chat, please. I think if CTE was mad, he'd ban you. True. Yeah, you got to be careful. Mods, we got a good amount of mods in the chat right now. Hey, Ram is here. What up? W for Ram. What's going on, brother? Had to stop by and say what's up. Any good fights on the prelims? Yeah, Jackson McVeigh got a nice finish. Just tuning in right now. Yeah, the prelims were a little bit slow. Not the greatest prelims, but yeah, we had Jackson McVeigh get a finish, and then who was the other finish? We had one other finish on there too, didn't we? Trying to remember what the other finish was. But, yeah, no, things, it's not been the greatest card, Ram, but it's been all right. It's been good. Honestly, the more entertainment is in the chat right now. Good Lord. Yeah, last fight was pretty good. Oh, yeah, the Vieira and McConaughey fight was pretty good too, yeah. Yeah, main card is actually delivering, so card. The prelims and the undercard has been, okay. I'm just laughing at the high school drama coming from a man who should be thinking about starting a family instead of his ex's man. I mean, I'm just saying. First few were full of fuckery. That is true, too. That is definitely true as well. Dumas quit again. Also true. Oh my God, Zach Letos over here threatening the IRL fighting right now. Hey, Marcus Buchecha looked like he slimmed down a little bit. Am I wrong? Am I wrong about this, that Marcus Buchecha looked like he lost some weight? Chase doesn't want any because he knows what's good for him, so trust me. I mean, bro, it sounds like you're the one antagonizing him right now. You have to put MMA in your name to seem tough. Damn. Going too hard right now, brother. Going too hard. Zach is on a Rick Allen speeding. Yo, for real. He is speed running. He's speed running the Rick Allen heel turn. Montel Jackson versus Barcelos is a banger? It could be. Montel Jackson does not scream banger fight to me, but Hani Barcelos is an underrated legendary veteran right now on a multi-fight win streak, not getting the respect he deserves. And I believe that Jackson is ranked, so if he gets the win here, he will finally rightly be ranked. Sierra, you do psychology, and this is the guy you picked. Oh, wow. That's a burn right there. That is a burn right there. I mean, yeah, Sierra West Coast. I mean, like, what's the psychoanalysis on all of this? You're seeing your current boyfriend doing all the stuff that he's doing. Is this a good representation for you? By extension. I'm just asking the question. Oh my God, Dexter from Rallies over here. Dude, this is a Chase Parton special in the chat today. I saw you bam my boy Muffin for, do you realize how easy it is to hack and figure out who you are? I didn't bang anybody, bro. He's got to be careful with the language he uses. Barcelos gets the job done easy, I think. Yeah, I think Barcelos is getting the dub on this one. What happened to Muffin? Yeah, mods doing their job is what happened. Zach isn't a bad dude. He just likes to troll. I mean, there's a difference between trolling and threatening the chat members. I just got here right. What the fuck is going on in the chat, Ram? I don't know, bro. This is a crazy chat right now. Chase Parton's life has spilled over into this chat. And I'm just rolling with it, dude. It is certainly entertaining to me as an outside observer. Y'all are kids raging over a 60-second timeout. Yeah, I mean, you can't be using that kind of language in the chat. I mean, that's literally what the mods are here for. So thank you, mods. It's a bunch of guys obsessed with Chase. Chase Martin must be doing something right. Casting spells on women and men alike over here. I didn't threaten no one. People want to talk. I don't talk, I throw hands. Bro sees red. Bro sees red and bodies start dropping. Yeah, hey, I'm just saying, guys, Marcus Buchecha looked like he lost some weight here. He's actually looking kind of trim right now. Oh, my God. This is wild. This is just some wild shit going on. All right. Marcus Buchecha, the new trim version of him, going up against Ryan Superman Spann. Buchecha perhaps actually trying to take MMA more seriously. Yeah, look at him. He looks trim, bro. I'll never bet on someone with BJJ accolades. I'm still going Spann. I'm all right with that. I mean, that gut is gone, dude. You are trained. What have you trained, Zach? What is your discipline? If you are trained in the art of fighting in schoolyards, I don't know if that is going to count, especially not with this chat. Be very careful if you ever start talking shit to Jeremy Hall. All right, Ryan Spann going for the takedown. Yo, Ryan Spann crushing right now. Let's go, Ryan. Buchecha trying to initiate some grappling, and Ryan Spann just smacking him in the face with hammers. You're doing a whole lot of posturing. People who can actually fight don't peacock. I mean, there's certainly some truth to that. I don't think they also go after their ex's boyfriend's co-host chat. That is 17 layers removed from the actual person that you're mad at. All right, back to the feet here. This is some entertaining shit going down in chat right now. I'm trying to split my attention here. All right, Buchecha ends up on top now. Let's see if Buchecha can actually apply any of this BJJ to MMA. He's got a half guard. Muay Thai beats kickboxing. Don't talk to me, or talk to me when you know how to clinch. Iron. Wrestling for 9 years, Greco and freestyle. That's actually a legitimate base. I don't know, guys. How are we ranking Zach Lenos's credentials here now? Boxing and a Greco and freestyle base. I mean, that seems pretty well rounded. How are you with small gloves? How fast can you run the 440? Have you ever gone through the NFL Combine? Zero out of 10, they're not real. You think this is a fictional record? Is Zach Lenos the new Frank Dukes? Ryan Spann doing great in this fight, by the way. Bench press more than I weigh and move bigger guys across the mat in the air. Dude sees red as begging for validation from you. From me? Not from me. Sounds like he's begging for validation from Chase Parton. I don't know. I mean, like, this is just a very odd thing that's going on right now. I'm certainly here for it, though, because it's making me laugh. Nice knee to the body for Ryan Spann. Completely legal. It says stand him up. Goddamn right. Ryan Superman Spann. Zach, why don't you go show how big of a man you are with your real girlfriend instead of on a YouTube chat? Oh, my God. Battle of the Blobs just came back. Johnny, this is actually pretty good right now. Ryan Spann looking good, although that was a nice low kick for Buchecha. And Buchecha collapsing into the level change. But Buchecha's not a blob right now, brother. And then just allows himself to get taken down, attacking the heel hook. Oh, shit. That looked good for a second, but he lets go. I'm always down for a fight and still down to host an event on my property. Thinker, commentator / main event. Hop in the octagon right after calling the fights and beat up Rick Allen. Brother.
Send me location.
What's going on? Jeremy Hall, we got some weird shit going on, brother. Chase Parton's ex-girlfriend and ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend are in the chat. And all kinds of hell is breaking loose. Other random people also involved using racial slurs. It's a very active chat today. Oh my God. Yeah, true. How tall are you? That's a good question. And Buchecha ends up on his back. That was not a bad round for Buchecha, but Span definitely takes that round. Promise I have ab veins. Oh my God. Bro really just said, promise I have ab veins. Oh my God. That is a funny thing to say out loud. All right. Buchecha and his new slimmer frame still not winning rounds. You'd also have to have been eating in a steep caloric deficit of at least 500 for a long time. I'm trying to keep that caloric deficit up myself. He said he's 5'8", 123 at 5'8". Good Lord. Picking fights with men a decade younger somehow who have been training longer than you, who are all 6 foot plus and outweigh you by at least 50 pounds. Did you get special exams? Good Lord. Ah, yep. Buchecha getting called for leading with the fingers. Good shit. Herb Dean saying, close those fists. Yeah, see, what you don't know, Zach, is that CTE is also, like, big into, like, biology. He also... Is he taking the point? Is Herb Dean taking the point? All right. Wow. Herb gave him another hard warning. This dude Buchecha better not open his hands one more time. Yeah, Herb getting real adamant about it. Savage would feed you to his animals. Yeah, Zach, I mean, we can set the fight up, brother. We can get it set up for you. Yama Fight League. I'll commentate your fight. With all of this knowledge that I'm gaining about you in the chat right now, I've got a lot to work with on commentary. Well, see, at least there's something you guys can bond over. You both smoke weed. I mean, you seem a little high-strung for a weed smoker, Zach. I never can say goodbye, boy. You ever heard that song? It's a great song. Is that Gloria Gaynor? I think that might be Gloria Gaynor who does that song. Also done by the Jackson 5. Yes, Gloria Gaynor. Great song if you've never heard it. I never can say goodbye, boy. I don't know. That song just popped into my head for some reason. Oh! Span! Dropped him! Oh! It's over! Walk off KO! Sit him on the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Ryan Span with the beanbag! Superman! Woo! Let's go. That is what we needed. That is what we needed. Buchecha still on the ground. Who originally started the... Oh, don't stir the pot now, Savage. Jesus Christ. We finally came to an impasse. Bam, dude. Ryan Spann with the KO. No follow-ups needed. Superman on the beanbag. You'd have to lower the TV for me, and I did the stupid pinch tool test, and that's what I got on my stomach. You knew you would get the shit done? Hell yeah, bro. Let's go, Ryan Spann. Also, Ryan Spann does not get enough credit for that very cool back piece that he has. I like the tree with the dual, or actually the triple. He's got triple dream catchers on his back. No sub needed. Walk-off KO. You don't like Spann, but that was beautiful? I mean, I like Ryan Spann right now. My parlay likes Ryan Spann right now. Let's go. Brother. Oh, did we not have Spann on the parlay? Shit, I thought we had Spann on the parlay. God damn it. Thank God I put the rest of my betting money on Spann. Good job, John. Smart move. He was out before he hit the ground? Could be. I'd have to see the replay. Imagine how good you'd sleep under a triple dream catcher protected oak. True, dude. So serious. So serious right now. Not a bad dream ever to cross your mind. I was having bad dreams the other night. I have these weird dreams. This is an interesting dream that I have sometimes. I have these weird dreams where I'm not really afraid of heights, but like for some reason in my dreams I am at very high altitude, but I'm like holding on to things. So like I'm in a situation where it's almost like sleep paralysis. Like I'm like on the top of like a cell phone tower or something, and I'm just hanging on for dear life. And I don't know what this dream means because I don't have a fear of heights in real life. But like I'll just be on like a cell phone tower just like hanging onto it, or like on the side of a building, and like I can't, if I move I might fall off the building. It's very strange. Hallelujah, he screams. Oh, I don't have I love you mic on here. That's what it sounded like. Sleeping under trees is peak. Very true. Your verdict like Spann, and that's a perfect prediction for me. Let's go! Did I have him by knockout too? I don't know if I took him by knockout, but I definitely got him on verdict. We are on main card too, by the way, so these are the ones that count. Oh, I had him in round 1 knockout. Damn it. All right, though, still. Still got it by knockout. Just got the round wrong. Your parlay of the week is Grant Hernandez and Aljo fights not going the distance. This is the 10-cent parlay. I like it. I don't know if Davey Grant is beating Martinetti, though. Martinetti from the Contender Series, Mr. Fight of the Year. I love Davey Grant, though, so I would not be upset if the veteran status does win. But I have him on the Moonshooter parlay with Hani Barcelos. People forget, man, Spann has some solid wins against, on paper, Smith and Dom Reyes. He should fight Kennedy and Chezuku. I like that. I'm good with that, Johnny. I'm good with that fight. Yeah, Ryan Spann's just a dude who, like, he's inconsistent. You know what I mean? Like, I don't dislike him as a fighter, but he's just not consistently good. He lost against Smith, but how was the quality of the fight, though? He lost against Smith both times? Well, God damn it. It's just tough because he lost to Anthony Smith twice, so there you go. So my soul just can't like him, even if I tried, but I'll enjoy the KOs. Yeah, there you go. Just enjoy what you can, brother. I was thinking about including the Spann fight to not go to decision, but so many heavyweight fights have been going to decision nowadays, so I didn't include it. True. It's a good point. Get Fluffy off of my screen. You are banished to the Shadow Realm, Fluffy. You are banished to the loser's realm after letting me down so tremendously badly. All right. Our old king, Hani Barcelos over here, legend of the sport. Yeah, I like the thought process of not putting money down on the heavyweight finish. But now we've got Montel Jackson going up against Hani the King Barcelos. Don't hate on Fluffy. I have to hate on Fluffy because I was his biggest supporter. I am the only person qualified to hate on Fluffy. Fluffy let me down. He was supposed to be the chosen one. I need to get that on the soundboard. Fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Please win, Barcelos. I've grown to like you a lot. Same, bro. Hani Barcelos consistently disrespected. Chase Parton making a great point about the ridiculousness of Hani Barcelos not being ranked currently. Hani Barcelos beat a ranked fighter in Peyton Talbot. Was he not ranked at the time? He might not have been ranked at the time. But he beat Peyton Talbot. And he beat every other guy. He is on like a 5-fight win streak right now. Maybe 4. Oh my God. Theo Vaughn and David Spade are in a movie together? What is this? This looks terrible. Oh God, and Tim Dillon is in it too? This Bus Boys. Oh Lord, that looks real bad. That looks real bad. The UFC hates Nathaniel Wood and Hani Barcelos. These are facts. Jackson easy win. Oh my God, another brain dead E-Money J take. Where's your purchase at yamashow.com, E-Money J? You know that I'm disregarding all of your predictions until I see that purchase being made. You owe me. Did anybody else see that preview for the Theo Vaughn movie? I can't be the only one that thought that movie looked real bad. Like, the concept didn't seem very bad. You know, like the premise seemed okay. But I don't know if Theo Vaughn has ever been funny. Like, he's just another one of those guys that got by on being unique. You know, he's a Southern guy, you know, with the accent and everything. He's got fun stories, but like actually being funny, I don't know. He'll make a purchase when he actually wins a bet. Gonna be a while. Ooh, roasted. If we finish before 11:30, do we double up tonight? Nah, not tonight, brother. We're gonna probably do the rewatch of Glory tomorrow. That looked like dog? Yeah. I don't know, man. I find Theo funny depending on who he's with. Yeah, I mean, maybe on podcasts he's more funny. I don't listen to any of those podcasts. All stand-up comedians making movies are always trash. Bert's the Machine, Burr's Old Dads. I liked Old Dads. Anything with Bobby Lee, big facts. Yeah, Bobby Lee is not great. I thought Old Dads was pretty good, though. I liked Old Dads. Did not see the Machine movie. I heard it was terrible. But yeah, I mean, just another example of, like, comedians using their star power to parlay into other things and never being qualified to do those other things, you know? Definitely not wasting time on that Theo Vaughn movie. Yeah, I would be in the same camp. That's the kind of movie that I might see, like, when it's on demand, maybe, if I've got nothing else to watch. I only see TikTok clips of his podcast, so only what other people find funny enough to clip. True. Kill Tony was pretty bad on WM Weekend. WM Weekend, what is that? WM. I don't know. But, I mean, yeah, Kill Tony. I mean, Kill Tony is a great concept too. But like, it's the concept that carries Kill Tony. You know what I mean? I've never thought that it's like the actual comedians, like the pro comedians, that are the ones that really like make that show. Oh, on WrestleMania weekend. Got you. Did they do something as a tie-in for WrestleMania? That makes sense. I know Tony's a big wrestling guy. Look at those Hani Barcelos highlights. Gotta love it. Kill Tony was good when Shane Gillis is on and Tony shuts up. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like it's selective to who the comedians are that are on it and how good the actual amateur comedians are. You know, it's like a comedy talent show is what I've heard it described as. I think that that's accurate. And, you know, occasionally it's funny. I mean, sometimes the roasts are funny. They had some of the stars go up and do 60 seconds. Oh, they had some of the wrestlers do 60 seconds? No! Oh my God. Who were the wrestlers that did it? And did any of them actually get laughs? Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Wrestlers doing stand-up is never a good idea. I mean, even Mick Foley, when he started doing stand-up, quote unquote, was not actually doing stand-up. He was just doing storytelling tours that were masquerading as stand-up. Not a wrestler, but Henry Rollins, when he started doing stand-up, also did not do stand-up. He just did one-man shows. Do you know Tyler Catastrophe? He's a lol cow in progress. I do not know the name, but I am always interested in finding out about new and interesting lol cows. I find lol cows to be very fascinating. Lol cows are also cautionary tales. Every time you see a lol cow, let that be a warning. Oh my God, Nia Jax did it? Holy shit, that must have been terrible. Nia Jax was not the worst, I guess, by standard. Oh, okay. Jey Uso did it. Did one joke and giggled his way off. One joke in 60 seconds? That must have been real bad. And then Sami Zayn got his portion removed. Really? Sami Zayn is actually kind of funny. So I wonder what he said to get his portion removed. And then Kane had a funny Republican bit. Oh, good Lord. Average Wilbur Soot fan? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. All right. I guess I'll have to keep an eye out. Interesting. All of these are very interesting things that you're saying in the chat right now. But yeah, the wrestlers doing Kill Tony, that sounds like a catastrophe waiting to happen. And that guy, Tyler Catastrophe, also sounds like a catastrophe in progress, as you said. He recently claimed to be Two-Spirit because he's from Oklahoma and there's lots of native people there, so he feels connected. Yo. Damn, that's pretty funny. I mean, you know, I guess if you're just like in proximity to the culture, you get it by osmosis. He also charges like $800 for pre-workout beadwork necklaces that are not worth the money. Oh, pre-worn. Huh. Why would pre-worn necklaces be worth $800? Is he infusing them with the Matawahakan spirit? I mean, I don't know if you knew this, but...
I am a Matawahakan shaman.
So, maybe I should be selling necklaces. Because he's disabled and he made them himself? Well, I mean, there's something to be said for supporting the handicapped. All right, Montel Jackson, Mr. Quick himself going up against the King, Hani Barcelos. Disabled because he allegedly totaled a Lexus that was going 50 miles per hour with his ribs. Oh, no. Oklahoma was Wichita tribe, feared by those around for good reason. No Wilbur Soot fan has the spirit in them. Okay. Was that a drop of you talking? I mean, it was certainly a drop of me doing my greatest Xavier Renegade Angel impression, if that's what you're implying. If you don't know about the greatest show ever to be produced by Adult Swim, Xavier Renegade Angel, get hip. Oh, uh-oh. No, Montel Jackson with the early drop of Hani Barcelos. No, Hani. All right, Hani Barcelos trying to stay in this fight. Oh, trying to set up a calf slicer for a second there. Oh, this is not good. Montel Jackson. Hani Barcelos trying to keep himself in this fight. Yeah, survive, please, indeed. He's regenning right now in the clinch on the cage. All right. Hani Barcelos is definitely regenning. We saw this last fight. True. Yes. Hani Barcelos can get dropped and keep going. This is true. He's navigating okay right now, just regenning the power. He's felt the power. All right. Nice use of the whizzer by Jackson to get out of the clinch. They are out at range again. All right. Hani Barcelos, keep yourself in this fight, my guy. Oof. Oh, all right. Oh, Jackson's still putting on those big strikes. Oh, man. Mouth starting to form on Barcelos' eye. Catches a kick. Get the takedown, Hani. Yeah, there it is. Nice trip. Beautiful work. All right, he's in the guard. This is good. This is definitely better for Barcelos. Damn, Jackson doing some nice work off his back right now. Oh, big slam. Oh, there's a big slam. That was a good slam by Barcelos, but Jackson's still with it. You think Barcelos is done? Never. Never count out the legend. Grabbing the shorts, you think? Not on the shorts. Jason Herzog says no. Jason Herzog says he was not grabbing your shorts. All right, Jackson gets out of the clinch again. Barcelos definitely cautious on the outside right now. He almost pants Jackson for a second. Jason Herzog says otherwise. Herzog just straight up lying. I mean, Parlay's got a hit, bro. Oh, another nice takedown for Barcelos. Trying to get the back. Jackson doing the right thing, trying to get to the cage, but Barcelos beats him to it. Barcelos trying to get him in the seated position here. He's kind of on his side right now. Nothing really doing from this angle. Oh, almost had the choke. Short time. Yeah, more of this exactly. Exactly, and this is only going to happen more throughout the course of this fight. There's the clapper. Oh, Hani Barcelos trying to get it. Nah, he's not going to get it, but there you go. That's exactly right. Oh, and doesn't let go at the horn. Hey, Hani, come on, man. Got to let go when you hear that horn, my guy. All right. Hani Barcelos taking some early adversity, but staying in this fight. So sick of people getting saved by the bell when getting their lights squeezed out. True, dude. I know. I hate when that happens too. It's like, get to that position earlier, but not always the way that goes, you know? Can't always choose it. Can't always choose it. So far, so good, though. Barcelos is Brazilian, always going to be a little attempted pantsing and holding on to subs. I mean, some of these things do track. Also, can someone explain to me what Montel Jackson's chest tattoo is? I think it's Latin, maybe? All right, there you go. We got a little bit of an explanation saying, don't do that shit. We got a hard warning for Barcelos. All right, there you go. See? Hard warning on grabbing the shorts. All right, Jackson with some striking early. Barcelos needs to get this back to the ground. All right, another low kick for Jackson. I'm going to Jackson. It's a great Johnny Cash song. Johnny and June Carter Cash. Nice low kicks for Barcelos. You love Johnny Cash? Based. Johnny Cash rules. Oh, jeez. Barcelos just went face first into a knee, but turns it into a takedown. Oh, but really nice defense from Jackson. That was really nice work by Montel Jackson. Looking good in this fight so far. Unfortunately so. Oof, another nice one for Jackson. The Highwayman is a perfect song. I like it. Just listen to Jackson. Another good song. All right, Barcelos. He's not grabbing the shorts. Jesus, dude. Folsom Prison Blues. That's another classic. Probably his best known song right there. Ring of Fire. God's Gonna Cut You Down. Floridian Slip. Hat. Nice striking off the back foot for Jackson. All right, Barcelos trying to get the single leg. It's a much better defensive round for Jackson. It's gonna be hard to justify a Barcelos win over here if he can't swing this round. Barcelos hanging on his back. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Bro's in a ska band. That is true, Hydra. Izzy did do all of those things. Izzy did those things indeed. And yeah, that too. All right. Honey Barcelos finally does get the takedown, but in more short time on the clock again. Full mount for Barcelos right now. That almost looked like a little bit of a headbutt there. Barcelos is bleeding on to Jackson right now. Oh, nice striking from Honey. Oh, 16 seconds, single arm choke. There's no way he gets a single arm. No fucking way. No way. No way. That hand's looking tappy. That hand looks tappy. There's no way. All right, he makes it. That's crazy. Yeah, second time this dude is saved by the bell. That's what I'm saying. He can't initiate quick enough. That is what is killing me about this right now. Honey Barcelos has to work all of this time to get himself into that position only to have short time on the clock left. You got to give one of those to Barcelos. If not, the scoring is broken. I mean, how do you give either of them to Barcelos when he got dropped in the first round and barely got himself to the ground with any time left on the clock, though? Justify your choices here. The second round was such a nothing round for Jackson. He was touching him up on the feet for the entire round until he got taken down, bro. Dude, I'm not happy about it. I'm not saying it because I want it to be that way. I'm just saying it because it's the truth. Barcelos ends up getting the submission attempt with 5 seconds left. Literally, are you kidding me right now? He landed some big shots in that round. Doing good off the back foot and everything. There you go. Another nice shot lands there. 2 more lands for Jackson. Oh my God, CTE, you're ridiculous. Your disdain for Montel Jackson is impairing your judgment. All right, Barcelos goes to the level change early. This is good work. If Barcelos can get this to the ground early and take him and take control on the ground, he might have a chance to actually finish one of these subs. He put a knee straight into the face of Barcelos, bro. Exactly, Hydra. Come on, dude. It did not miss. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It missed. Bro, you are wild right now. Bro, it's because we are speaking of things that actually happened in the fight. We're watching the same fight, brother. The knee did not miss, bro. He put his knee into his face and then fucking reversed the clinch. Not reversed the clinch. He evaded the takedown. He rolled out of it in a beautiful move. Beautiful evasive maneuver. And again, I picked Hani Barcelos to win this fight. I want him to win. It would be very good for me monetarily if he won. I made CTE rage quit. Look, man, that's his choice to do so. But I mean, if I was wrong, I would certainly acknowledge it. That's the difference. I am open to acknowledging when I am not correct. Montel versus Peyton, I've seen enough. Jesus, dude, don't say that. All right, now Hani Barcelos actually has the time on the clock. He needs to use this here. You're going to look like a fool when E-Money J comes back. Oh, I hope not. Oh, my God. Jackson back to his feet again. Ooh, nice knee from Jackson. Textbook BJJ. I mean, honey, if you could actually go down to the ground and stay there, it could be that. Yeah, 230 on the ground, no sub, right? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jackson back to his feet. Hani just cannot get him down and keep him down early enough. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, right? Where if you want to talk about damage, Hani Barcelos' face is ridiculously beaten up right now. Montel Jackson doesn't have a scratch on him. Weird judging. You can see Hani getting 2 and 3. I mean, dude, if you might be able to make a case for the second round, but right now I definitely do not see Barcelos winning this one. I mean, round 1 is a wash as far as that goes for Barcelos. Obviously, he didn't win that round. To say that he won round 2 seems like a little bit of a stretch to me, but I'll give it to you maybe. You got it 1-1? Fair enough, I guess. It's just hard for me to agree with that. He was only on the ground for a little while, and Jackson was doing nice work with the striking earlier in the round. But people see fights differently. That's fine. That is very fine. Looks like you're going to need a new mod. CTE will be back. Pure survival for Barcelos. I mean, he's been trying for the submissions, but he's just not able to get them. So I wouldn't say that it's all survival. There we go. Here's another attempt with short time on the clock. Good Lord. All 3 rounds, this dude has gotten into a submission position with at the clapper. I mean, it's going to be hard to say that Hani Barcelos won that fight. It is going to be very tough. Can you ban other modders? I'm just in case Hydra doesn't reciprocate my love, I might need a temp ban on him. Yeah, this is why we're keeping the hammer away from you, Savage. This is Barcelos round for sure. I mean, maybe. I don't know, dude. I mean, like, if you're seeing Jackson evading all of the takedown attempts, it's hard for me to say that Barcelos won that round as much as maybe Jackson might have lost that round, but I don't know, dude. Weird judging would give Barcelos, but I won't love it. We'll see what they say. Why didn't he try to choke him with more than 10 seconds left in each round? Yeah, no shit, brother. That's what I've been saying the entire fight. Jackson is indeed long. That is true. Long and lanky. I don't see Barcelos doing enough for any round. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, dude, I want Barcelos to win, but it's very hard for me to say that's the thing that won him the round. And there wasn't enough consistent spread out through over the course of the round that any of those rounds jump out as me as like, that's the round he won. Whatever the case may be, we'll find out in mere moments. Split decision camera. We've got split decision cam. 29-28 Barcelos. 29-28 Jackson. Honey, Barcelos did it. Oh my God. That does not seem correct to me, but fair enough. My parlay thanks you. That is weak sauce, brother. That is weak sauce right there. There you go, Chase. Good call. Good call. Mystic Parton over here. That is a little ridiculous, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That does not seem correct. I mean, basically every judge said that Hani took at least the first or the last two rounds, right? I mean, like, wait. So we're saying that Jackson gets it on one score. I got to see the scorecards. Because, yeah, then they're saying that Jackson had to have taken the first round on all the judges' scorecards, right? So they're saying at least every judge had to have given at least that round to him. Your verdict likes it, but your brain doesn't. Yeah, same here. I'm in the exact same boat. This is ridiculous. That seems very ridiculous. Chase being an oracle. Yeah, no, he called it exactly down the line. I bet on Barcelos, but I thought Montel won. Yo, John, same boat, my friend, same boat. Let's fucking go, old heads. I like it, Bleeding Edge. The old man got his ass whooped the whole damn fight and wins. I mean, and this is one instance where I'm agreeing with E-Money J. Yeah, exactly. Same, Hydra. I mean, yeah, that seems very strange, man. That seems very strange to me. Yep, Mike Bell, you know the drill. You know the drill. Actually, yeah, Mike Bell was Mike Bell was one of them anyway, right? Mike Bell was the one who went for. He was the who did Mike Bell go for again? He was the first one that was red, but I'm misremembering right now, even though it just happened. How do you think Barcelos versus Cejudo today would go? Shit, that's a good question. Fuck. I mean, yeah, hard to say, man. I always want to ride with Henry Cejudo when it comes to somebody who's going to be doing as much wrestling as Barcelos will want to do. But I don't know. I don't know if I could go with Cejudo after what we have seen. And Hani Barcelos did beat Peyton Talbot, who just beat Cejudo. So I guess I'd have to go with Hani. Crazy. Crazy to think about. Oh, a little bit of respect to Gilbert Burns again, even though he's not on this card at all. Oh, a nice little thank you for Gilbert Burns. Are they doing a Gilbert Burns video package? They are! Gilbert Burns video package! What? Gilbert Burns video package! Gilbert Burns video package! What? Better late than never. Oh my God, Gilbert Burns video package, everybody. Martinetti time. Wow, I feel alive. Yeah, let's see if Martinetti can do it, man. I got high hopes on the guy. Plus, I haven't parlayed with Hani Barcelos. A little thank you for Nico Price, huh? Nope. None of that. Never that. Never that. There you go. Gilbert Burns gets the Jack Shore treatment and the Stipe Miocic treatment. All right. Well, since we've got Martinetti coming up next, looking forward to this fight. I'm going to take my second break here. You know the drill. Let me know what you thought about that decision in the chat, and I will BRB. Quick one that time. Timer off. A week late for the Burns package. Yep, that is true. They didn't know he was going to retire. Hey, TJF is here. W. I really missed Yama today. See y'all later. Card of the year? I mean, the undercard was a lot of fuckery and not great fights, but this main card's been pretty good. Shows the judges really give a ton of credit to takedowns and some control. Yo, Jeremy Hall, you're not lying. You're not lying in the slightest. I mean, to get submission attempts in the last 15 seconds of the round and think that that's enough, that's just wild to me, bro. That's very wild. Barcelos won that fight easy money? Please, bro. Stay hating on my homeland of Brazil. I thought you were Canadian now, TJF. How y'all think Jackson won? I don't know, because fucking Barcelos' face was mincemeat. He outlanded him like fucking 3 times the volume. He was touching him up for all 3 rounds, basically. And all of the submission attempts came in the last 10 seconds of the round. You're worldwide? All right, Pitbull. TJF worldwide. Dale. All right. Davey Grant versus Adrian Haluna Martinetti coming up in a minute. Bro, just say you lost money on Jackson. Stay hating. Bro, I bet on Hani Barcelos. What the fuck are you talking about? I literally said, thank you for the robbery win. If fucking Martinetti gets a robbery win, then it'll be 2 robberies in a row that'll make the parlay legit. Ooh, Jeremy Hall eating good, as always. That's a weird way to cope. What are you talking about, dude? No cope. Just spitting facts, as I always do. Just because you don't like the facts does not mean they are not facts. Verdict got Barcelos winning? Oh, okay. Well, if Verdict says so. I missed that one guy, Jack or whatever his name was. You squashed the beef, Megamind. Talking about Jack Director? You talking old school Jack Director? Jack was the fucking man, dude. I miss Jack all the time. Shout out to Jack Director. Hope he's doing well wherever he is. Oh yeah, I was going to check the parlays. See how the parlays are looking right now. The answer is pretty good. All right. Still a good amount of fights left on this card. Did you pick Aljo as well? No, I did not pick Aljo. But I have Zalal on more significant strikes. Who was the guy beefing over Chase's? Oh, yeah, Zach. Yeah, I ain't Jack. Shout out to Jack Director always, but no, yeah, that's Zach. And yeah, just odd happenings in the chat. Very strange. Zach, careful, TJF. Apparently, he's a trained killer. Apparently, he's got 3% body fat and veins on his abs. That is a wild thing to say. R.I.P. Zach or Jack, you will be missed. Debatable. When was this beef? You missed it? It was earlier today. Yeah, Chase Parton, his ex-girlfriend, and his ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend were coming around in the chat along with a bunch of like alt accounts or something. I never understand why there's like 7 of them at once, but for whatever reason, there's always a gaggle of them. They travel in packs. He's missed by you? Okay, fair enough then. All right. Davey Grant versus Adrian Luna Martinetti coming in. Let's see what happens. Let's see if our Contender Series hero can make his mark. Be a big win for him. Davey Grant is pretty goddamn good. 17-1. +10 years edge. Younger fighters win over 67% of the time. Just putting that little stat out there. All right, Davey Boy Grant, dangerous Davey Grant. Always been a fan of Davey Grant. I don't think that it is his time right now, Davey Grant and his weird ribs. All right, Chris Tione, your referee in charge. Let's see what we got out of this one. All right, fight is underway. Yep, Martinetti with the low kicks early. Trying to take out the legs of Davey Grant a little bit. Davey Grant answers back with a nice low kick. Another low kick for Luna. Another low kick for Grant. Lands with a thud. DC talking about the Nevada summers. Yeah, kicks going both directions right now. TJF spitting facts in my absence like always. He also said that Hani Barcelos won that fight. Thinker, can you count down to 3 minutes or 2:30? Yeah, I'll give you to 3 minutes. He's half tripping, true. Yeah, I'll get you to the 3-minute mark here. Good uppercut for Luna. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3-minute mark right there. Round 1. Definitely a striker's affair over here. A lot of kicks, a lot of hand fighting. Ooh, solid connection for Davy Grant. That's the best shot of the fight so far right there. Martinetti needs to turn up the heat over here. You're like 15 seconds behind despite watching on Sportsnet, the only legal service in Canada for UFC. True, brother. Yeah, we never really have... Oh, geez. Nice knee for Davy Grant. We've never really figured out why some people get the feed at certain times and other people get it at other times. Very strange. I mean, Davy Grant has been landing some pretty impactful shots. Not a ton of them, but enough to win in this round, I would say. Luna needs to turn up his accuracy. DC tripping on commentary? About what? Davy Grant moving out to the desert? Latino chin. It's not about the chin. His chin is holding up fine. It's not that. It's just the fact that he's taking a lot of shots and not landing his own big ones. Like, yeah, he can definitely take the shots, but he still needs to win the fight, you know? Again, you cannot win by Felicia Spencer alone. You assume it's Sportsnet being bad because it's bad for every sport? I feel you. No English bias, but 10-6 for Grant. Brother. Toby is here. Bro, we thought you were MIA, brother. Chase was just telling me he hadn't seen you in a while. Where you been? We were worried about you. Haven't seen you in the Discord on our side either. Hope you are well, bro. Good to see you. W for Toby. Saying Davey needs to slow down and he's missing while landing repeated calf kicks and punches, making Martinetti freeze. True. Yeah, that's a good point. I think he's saying that he needs to settle down into the striking a little bit more. But, like, if the frantic pace is working for him, then why stop that? You turn up for the English fighters always? Oh, so you've just been actively not paying attention to the sport lately, huh? You've actually, like, legitimately followed your own statements and said, oh, if this guy loses, I'm quitting MMA, and you actually did. Damn. Let that be a fucking message sent to the organization. All this bullshit that we see is not flying by our English homie. Yeah, true, right? Good choice indeed. I said that on the Moist Critical video, and I was like kind of joking about it, but really it was more of a half joke. You know, saying that because like Moist was saying that he had, you know, he used to only tune in for the big fights, and I was like, nowadays, probably not the worst thing to do. I got tickets for £7 to see my local MMA event. UFC is like $1,000 or £1,000 rather. It's so wrong. True. That's awesome that you got tickets to your local event, though. Support local MMA. You miss CTE? Is he in your chat? Did we really scare CTE off by saying that he was not accurately viewing these fights, even though he was wrong about what he was saying? I mean, sorry to be accurate, you know? 700 pounds last time you checked. That's about $1,000, right? 900, something like that. All right, Martinetti starting to try to turn up a little bit more in this round. Oof. Davy Grant with some nice inside striking. Nice low kick for Grant. Be careful with those fingers there, Mr. Luna, Mr. Martinetti. Decent body shot for him. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of power on Martinetti's shots. Davy Grant's been landing with some good power. Oof, nice high kick for Davy Grant. Just got blocked. Oh, nice knee, but he slips. Martinetti not taking advantage of it. Yeah, this is not a world-ender performance for Martinetti yet. Ooh, nice shot to the body for Martinetti. That was good. Nice low kick for Grant. Grant is crafting it up in there. That is definitely true. Crafty veteranism on full display. I mean, Luna needs to turn the fuck up, dude. This output is just not there. Davy Grant has been foot on the gas the entire fight. They're saying that they're worried about Davy Grant's gas tank, but I mean, he's looking pretty sharp so far. It doesn't look like he's gassing to me. Luna with a nice switch kick. Oof. That was just a slap. Martinetti just slapped him. Gave him a side hand. You'll be the new CTE once Thinker gives you permission? Yeah. I'll keep waiting on that. Maybe Luna is only good against a 5'3" guy not in the UFC with no defense. That's kind of what I was saying on the podcast. I said I would not be super surprised if Davy Grant won this fight. Oof. Nice shot for Grant, man. He is landing with some good power. Like Martinetti's power is nowhere near Davy Grant's. Oof, jeez, another good land for Grant. Like, when he has Davy Grant backed up on the cage, he needs to be taking advantage. There you go. That was a nice combo. Uppercut. All right, there you go. Martinetti's starting to turn up a little bit. Grant just staying active, though. Nice low kick. I hate it when you watch someone you actually care about. Why is my heart racing? I mean, that's anybody English, right? I mean, you English are very loyal to your guys. I will give you that. Hopefully you're extending that same devotion to Lonnie Kavanaugh. Nice spinning back fist lands for Martinetti. Yeah, I agree, Toby. I'd say Davy Grant's up 2 rounds. Martinetti's going to need a finish here. Damn it. All right, we'll see what happens in round 3. Grant up 2-0. Crafty masterclass mixing in constant low kicks early to take away the movement and power, even making him fight southpaw. I mean, I think that is he not always southpaw? All right, Savage. You do what you need to do, brother. Chad will be here for you when you come back, same as CTE. All right, Martinetti trying to turn up in this third round. Goes in for the clinch. But Davey Grant still just doing nice work. And doesn't look like he's slowing down at all, too, by the way. Oof, another good one lands for Grant. He didn't start the fight southpaw. He switched up in the first round. Got you. Yeah, I mean, Davey Grant is really... Striking is looking very sharp. It was stupid of me to doubt my guy Davey Grant. Even though I did say on the podcast I would not be surprised if he won. Ooh, there you go. All right, Martinetti start. Oh, there you go. Martinetti's starting to land. Martinetti needs to start landing consistently. Hard debut and taking him to decision is not the worst in reality. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, going up against a guy with as much experience as Davey Grant is, impressive. I mean, but he is just getting pieced, though, man. I mean, Jesus Christ, Davey Grant mixing up the shots so nicely in this fight. Arriba. Nice elbow for Martinetti. Just missed the second one. Step-in elbow landed, though. All right, under 3 minutes to go here. Martinetti needs to be turning up the volume. There you go. That was a nice elbow. All right. Yep, Martinetti with the knee, but no follow-ups. Dude, you got to be putting more on, my man. I mean, Grant is bleeding, so the damage is there a little bit, but the output is all Davey Grant. Ooh, big shot lands for Davey Grant. Yeah, Martinetti is definitely a tough guy for sure. We knew that. Significant strike number is crazy in this fight. Holy shit. Another nice knee for Davey Grant. All right, goes for the takedown. Got a minute left. This could be something for him. All right, he's got Davey's back. If he can pull this off, this would be a crazy, crazy comeback. Jumping to a chat where I'm loved and treated. Oh, my God. All right, dude. All right, Grant is back to his feet. Oh, Martinetti takes him down again, but Grant, nice evasion. Damn. Yeah, you got to give Martinetti credit in this fight, man. He really was trying. Certainly can take a punch, but Davey Grant looking excellent in this fight. He needs to sub him to save your parlay. It does not look like it's going to happen, my guy. Yeah, Davey Grant really showing that veteran status right here. Damn it. Rolling Thunder attempt. Good Lord. Well, rip your parlay, John. Rip my parlay as well. Should have gone over on the significant strikes. Damn it. Still a nice showing. As Chase said, Davey Grant, doing the damn thing, but Martinetti holding his own, going to decision. Grant looked really good in that fight. That was one of his better fights that I've seen of his, yeah. I mean, granted, Luna was not giving him enough offense, This is why I only put 10 cents on the parlay. There you go. 3-0 unanimous decision. I agree. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty easy, I would say. I don't think Martinetti really did anything in any of those rounds to swing around. Plus, it just doesn't look like he has too much power on his shots, which is surprising to me. Also, what is surprising to me is that it seems that they have unsold commercial slots, considering I am watching a holding screen right now. You would think every one of these ad spaces would be booked solid. I do like this commercial in progress screen a lot more than ESPN, though. All right, we're back. Yeah, this should be pretty cut and dry right here. All right. Let's see what these judges say. All three judges. 29-28. I don't know which round you give to Martinetti. All right. Davey Grant gets the win, as he should. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Definitely an easy decision. Come on. Again, I don't even know which round you would say that Martinetti won. Yeah, even these judges can't mess this up. I'm happy for Davey Grant. I've always liked him. He fucking loves it. Bro looks shocked. Martinetti? I mean, yeah, that's a little wild. He even looked at the ref. What? Oh, look at the kids and the missus. There's the Mrs. Grant. What did bro think happened in that fight? I know, right? Yeah, that's wild if he was actually like looking upset. I didn't see it, but I'll catch it on the replay. But yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. You lost that fight. You lost all 3 rounds of that fight, in my opinion. Yeah, Davey Grant putting on the volume. He looked great in that fight. A limp going on, though. He might have some compromise to a foot, perhaps. Oh, yeah, geez. Look at his foot. Holy shit. Look at his right foot. Damn, Davey Grant. Right foot, all kinds of jacked. Purple. Yeah, you got to love Davey Grant. Come on, man. Hey, look at Bisping with the Bisping clan. Bisping and everybody. All right, we're getting a Perth preview now, people. He never stopped throwing it. I know, right? Yeah, what a legend. Yeah, this is one that I feel kind of dumb not going for Davy Grant, to be perfectly honest. I should have known. But that's how it goes. All right, Carlos Prates, Mr. Cigarette over here. Carlos Prates coming for Jack Della. Yep, Prates all the way on that one. Don't call him Mr. Cigarette. That's respectful. He's also Mr. Alcohol. True. Good point, bro. He's a very multifaceted individual. Hey, there's Cub Swanson, Mr. Fairy Tale. That fits. He's Mr. Two-Time Fairy Tale. Also, calling someone Mr. Sig sounds like you know what Brits call Sigs. Yeah, true. It's a good point. That's a kickboxing match. Carlos will win that. True, dude. I mean, Prates is also a guy who'll get his hands on you too, you know? Last break, any good fights? Davy Grant just had a very nice fight. Yeah, Davy Grant just had a really solid performance in his fight with Adrian Luna Martinetti. That was good. Yeah, there's been some good fights on the main card. Yeah, main card has actually kind of saved this card. Undercard was not great, the prelims rather, but main card's been pretty solid. I've been pretty okay with this event. She's fire, yeah. Charlie Arnold, yeah, she's not bad, but she is a conservative, so just keep that in mind. She also got a big mouth. Some guys like that. It's gotten better. Yeah, Dumas got clubbed and subbed. That is true. And Davy Grant just put on a crafty masterclass. Very true. Yes, all very true statements. And now Alexander Hernandez might be getting himself a knockout, perhaps. This one I really need to come through. Yes, unfortunately, Adrian Luna Martinetti kills one of the parlays, but it was the short money parlay, so the main parlays are both still in effect right now. This will be leg 2 of one of them. Yeah, and Ryan Spann with the KO. Hell yeah, dude. Superman Spann getting the knockout. Oh yeah, are there any MMA connections to this Mortal Kombat movie? Still don't know how Buchecha was the favorite against Spann, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, exactly. Take the money. Take the money. Yeah, let's see what happens in this one. Mr. Hernandez versus Rafa Garcia. Rafa. I still don't know how Buchecha... Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Yes, but I still agree with the sentiment. I think Alexander Hernandez is going to get himself a nice win here. Is he going to get a knockout? We will see. My verdict would be very happy with that, I think. How are we doing on verdict right now? Let's see where the leagues are at. All right, right now I am right behind CTE in the rankings. Damn, CTE with clean sweep on the main card so far. You got Fluffy winning? You're going to have to wait a while for that, my friend. Do you see Hernandez making it into the rankings? With a win here, I think so, sure. I'm surprised he's not already ranked, considering he's been knocking people out. Yeah, he probably deserves to be in the rankings. Why not? He's been doing good work. When I ask everyone who's your favorite English fighter, why do they all say Bisping? Yeah, because, I mean, he's the most well-known one. Wannabe hardcores, perhaps. But, I mean, who else are they going to say? Patty? Who else are they going to say? Who's my favorite? Favorite English fighter? Probably Davy Grant. Be perfectly honest, I've always liked him. Him. Before the fight with MVP, I might have said Sam Patterson. Probably Tom. Mokaev, ha. That's a good answer, though. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's like every one of the English fighters has like a little bit of an asterisk right now, but I would probably say Tom if I had to give you like a solid answer. Mokaev should be nobody's favorite. Arnold Allen and Nathaniel Wood. I don't know about either of those guys, dude. I mean, it's not like I don't like those guys, but Arnold Allen has always just been okay to me, and Nathaniel Wood is the definition of just okay. If Nathaniel Wood had finishing ability, bro, but he does not. Wood is your choice. Wood's a fine choice as far as being a solid fighter and a good representative of MMA in the country. Like, I don't dislike the guy, but to say that he's my favorite English fighter, yeah, I don't know about that. You like Mokaev? Yeah, Mokaev's a fine answer. Arnold is one fight away from crafty vet. I don't know about that either, dude. In order to be a crafty vet, I think you actually have to like win fights, you know? Yeah, no, I'd say Big Tom. Big Tom's probably my favorite. Big Tom, Davy Grant, and then, you know, take your pick. John Silva was a robbery? I don't know about all that either, brother. You can feel that way if you want to feel that way. Where does Melissa Mullins fall into the equation? Where does Melissa Mullins fit into all of this? All right. Alex Hernandez versus Rafa Garcia coming up. If you ask an average English, it breaks my soul. 70% would say Molly the Can. Again, dude, they're just people who don't know the sport very well. You know, Molly and Patty had their little reality show over there. Did you ever watch any of that, by the way? I was always curious about that. We didn't get that over here. I would love to watch some episodes of that. Maybe we should do that on MMA on Film. Chase Parton, add it to the list. The Molly McCann, Patty Pimblett docuseries. Their reality show. Fighting out of Mexicali. Yeah, Mexicali. That's Mexicali, Mexico. I believe that's in Mexico. It's either in Mexico or California, but it's an actual place. I actually forgot it existed. I'd be down for a watch along. If you can find it somewhere. We might have to do it for MMA on Film. That'd be kind of funny to watch it now, like knowing all of like where their careers have gone, you know? All right, Rafa Garcia and Alex Hernandez is underway. Rafa Garcia putting some power on his shots early. Not connecting yet, but you can see the intensity of the swing. It was on iPlayer, so it won't be hard to find. All right. Armadillo style. Is he Anthony Smith? You're a filthy casual if you haven't bet your house and wife and kids on Hernandez. He's on one of my parlays. Ooh, nice connection for Hernandez. Kind of a slow pace to this one, but it's like plodding power right now is what I'd say. Both these guys a little cautious. This is an odd connection to the body for Hernandez. Yeah, straight boxing in this one. And Rafa reaching for the shots. Hernandez light on his feet. That was a good connection for Garcia. Oof, another good connection for Garcia. Does Hernandez look like Cameron from Ferris Bueller? I can see it. Definitely a little bit on the side of the face. Like when you look at him straight on, not as much, but like in profile, I can definitely see it. Oof. Garcia's been landing some good shots. Oh, there you go. That was a nice connection for Garcia. Or for Hernandez, excuse me. All right, Garcia gets his hands on him. Gets the takedown. Damn, yeah, he got it. But Hernandez back to his feet. Garcia's still on his back. Oh, ooh, nice. Beautiful high crotch by Garcia. Jesus. But Hernandez gets out to distance, but that was really nice. Why did my mate message me watching boxing? You watching the boxing? How do I bring him over? Show him McDonald versus Lawler too. Show him the BMF fight. Max and Justin. Tell him that boxing is limited and boring. And MMA is the superior sport. Yeah, just tell him all that stuff. Tell him about Yama. That could help. Show him hook hitting blades. There you go. That's another good one. All right, Hernandez shooting for a shot. Beautiful stuff by Garcia. Yeah, this is a Garcia round. I'm a little nervous right now. Hernandez bleeding out the nose. All right, that's round one. That's definitely Garcia's round. Hey, buddy. You want to come up? You can come up here. Casually did an illegal knee and nobody noticed? Nah, that was knee to the body, bro. I saw it. I genuinely had no idea boxing was on. I'm guessing it's every Sunday morning like UFC. Maybe. I couldn't tell you what boxing is on right now. They do cover boxing on Grabaka, but I never pay attention to it, so I wouldn't know. Obviously, it's not Zuffa boxing. All right, let's see if Hernandez can make the adjustments in round two, because that was not a great round for him, I have to say. All right, round two is underway. All right, I mean, you know, they're just back to striking, really. Oof. Another big shot lands for Garcia. He's looking pretty good in this fight. I mean, you know, like somebody needs to like really take full on control though. I mean, Garcia's just doing a really nice job of the defensive positions and just getting the strikes where he can. And the accuracy is there to make this his fight. But it's not like if he wants to really like win this fight, all he needs to do is just cut off the cage a little bit better and then just like actually string together a more substantive combo. Back him down, land the combo. Keep the power up. There you go. I mean, he's starting to do it now. Because he's certainly tracking. He's certainly tracking Hernandez very well. But you can't be back there, my guy. Buddy. Omen. Had to hit the spray on the little man. Not at him, not on him, but just to get his attention. Can't be behind the computer. Oh, geez, another big one lands for Garcia. He has been on top of the striking in this fight, dude. If Hernandez loses, I'll absolutely positively retire from MMA. I thought you already were. Oh, another good one for Garcia. It's just every moment has been Garcia in this fight. Oh, jeez, big low kick for Garcia, too. He is dominating this fight, sadly. Hernandez knows all kinds of bloody. Oh, jeez. Every time that Garcia is landing, it is like crazy power. He's surviving now, says the corner. Jeez. I mean, just the trading shots, but it's always Garcia that's getting the better ones. Oh, God. Garcia lands with such crazy thuds. The traps on Garcia, I know, right? For sure. Upper body's crazy. Oh, there you go. That was a good touch for Hernandez. Finally, one. I mean, Hernandez is going to need the biggest of finishes in round 3, and I don't know if he's got it in him. Garcia going for another takedown. Doesn't get it yet. Every time you hear the punch, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The power of Garcia is insane. Hernandez is just like 2 steps behind in this fight, getting touched all over the place. When was the last time Hernandez was bloodied up like this? Yeah, it's a good point. All right. They go head-to-head for a moment there. A little intensity. Yeah, no, you make a good point, though, John. I mean, he's been in the driver's seat for a lot of his most recent fights, but he hasn't had a fight like this. He hasn't been tested like this. Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, this is good work for Garcia. He's looking great. Sucks for my parlay, but it is what it is. Let's see if Hernandez can pull out the miracle. Garcia wants right back in there. He was not happy with that little head-to-head moment. All right, Alex Hernandez, let's see what you're made of, brother. All right, round 3 is underway. Oh, that was a good connection for Hernandez. Garcia is still moving nicely, though. Still getting out of the way of the shots well. There you go. Hernandez backs him up with a couple jabs. Oof. Some decent connections for Hernandez there. Garcia goes for the level change again. Oh, good job by Hernandez to stay on the feet. Yeah, there you go. Hernandez starting to connect a little bit more. I mean, he's gonna have to pull the rabbit out of his ass. Garcia he's too fast, man. His footwork is too good. There you go. That was another good connection for Hernandez. I mean, at best, he's going to take round 3 at this pace. Like he needs to be putting out crazy bombs right now. You got to go again, says the corner. Yeah, more, bro. Exactly. Listen to the corner, dude. You got to go. And there's the takedown for Garcia. Making Hernandez work. And he's already tired and he's already bloodied. Old school foot stomps for Garcia. Love to see it. Garcia's been fighting long enough to have remembered those originally. They were young foot stomps when he was first starting. Jesus. When Garcia was punching into the blocking hand of Hernandez, you could hear his head bouncing off of the ring stanchion, off of the cage stanchion. All right. Garcia gets the takedown momentarily. Hernandez back to his feet. Hernandez back to what if status. Yeah, I mean, really, I think what you can take away from this is that Hernandez just can't do it against, like, grizzled veterans, you know? He can do it against Chase Hooper. He can't do it against Rafa Garcia. Coming up on the 1 minute remaining mark. That was a good connection for Hernandez. Nice head kick for him. Oh, another good land for Hernandez. I mean, Hernandez is landing nicely now, but it's not going to matter. I mean, shout out to Hernandez for keeping it going up until the final horn, but I mean, this is an easy dub for Garcia. All right. That was good. That was a good fight. I mean, Garcia looked really, really good in that fight. Clean sweep, you think? Nah, I don't know if I'd give that third round to Garcia. I think that was a pretty clear round for Hernandez to me, but 2-1 Garcia, definitely. Garcia takes rounds 1 and 2. The outcome is on Hernandez's face. That is definitely true. Yeah. I mean, you know, Dom Cruz was making a good point. If he had done what he did in the third round earlier in the fight, he might have won that fight. Could not do it against the chiseled, grizzled veteran. Yeah, once we watch the MVP card on Netflix, and I have a Netflix account for another month, I am planning on watching the K-pop Demon Hunters movie. I will let you know my thoughts. All right. Let's see what these judges have to say. $29, $28, $29, $28, $30, $27. I don't know how you give that last round to Garcia, but there you go. Rafa gets the job done. Damn it. One parlay down. All right. Yep. Shout out to Rafa Garcia. He definitely got the job done. But that will kill one of my parlays. Oh, my God. Always hate when I have that as the thing. So now it doesn't matter if Jocelyn Edwards wins. Oh yeah, the other parlay did hit. I didn't even say that. Yeah, one of my original parlays did hit. Francis Marshall, Ryan Spann, and Michelle Montague by submission or decision. That hit. Hell yeah. All right, so we're up on the day. So good deal. Now, if only Youssef Zalal can go over on the strikes for me, brother. More significant strikes from Youssef Zalal, please. We're coming. We're coming.
I'm coming all night long, T Wood.
All right, so one parlay hits, one parlay dies, two parlays die, actually, but that's okay. We're still up on the day. So now all we need is Youssef Zalal. Do I go cheeky and go straight on Jocelyn Edwards real quick? What say you, chat? Plus 180? I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to do it. All right, we're doing the cheeky straight on Norma Dumont, or excuse me, on Jocelyn Edwards. The cheeky straight on Jocelyn. At least we'll break even on the day if Jocelyn does not win. Let's see if she can do it for Panama. No es mi culpa. Oh, yes. Another go of the Theo Vaughn movie here with David Spade. Why is David Spade wearing the worst wig I have ever seen in my life? Like, that is quite clearly not David Spade's hair. Hey, Josh Van getting a promo on the broadcast. My goal is to win the UFC belt, says Tatsuro, and take UFC in Japan to the next level. I believe this is my role. I love making my opponent tap out. With that mindset, I will submit Van. All right. Tatsuro talking that shit. What do you think are the chances of this WMMA fight ending in a finish? I bet a bit on that. I think that Jocelyn Edwards has been a finisher lately. So of all of the fights that we have seen out of the ladies recently, this is one that could be a finish. Norma Dumont, not necessarily a finisher, but someone who is high volume. So yeah, I mean, Jocelyn Edwards could finish this fight perhaps, but I think decision is more likely. Isn't Edwards on a 4-fight finish streak? She is on, I believe, a 3-fight finish streak, I think. But she is a finisher now. So anytime you see a female finisher, you take note. Norma Dumont. Pretty good. She turned Irene Aldana's forehead into the Grand Canyon. Yeah, they just showed a clip from that fight at the Sphere. Tengo hambre por victoria. I love it. She's hungry for the finish. I mean, Norma Dumont is pretty good, though, guys. But I put the cheeky straight on Dumont, or excuse me, on Edwards. I keep making that mistake. It is on Edwards. I put the cheeky little straight. I took a break after the start of the Hernandez fight because it looked like shit. Was I wrong? Yeah, hell yeah, you were wrong, dude. Great striking battle between the two of them. I thought it was good. Yeah, Hernandez starting to turn up at the end of the fight, you know, third round, stole the third round, but Garcia with some really, really solid striking and defense in that fight. Great footwork. I thought it was a good fight. I liked it. Was there a finish? No, there was not a finish. But for a fight with no finish, I thought it was good. And now we have the co-main event of the evening. Two ladies. All right, Jocelyn Edwards was almost home. She was at the airport or on the way to the airport. But she said, no visit to the family in Panama. I got to go back to Extreme Couture. I've got another fight. I got to ask, is this chick squabble worth the watch? Yes, I would say so. Jocelyn Edwards has finished a number of her most recent fights. And Norma Dumont is a pretty skilled striker. So I would say that this is a worthwhile fight. I like that attitude. Same, yeah, absolutely. And also, Jocelyn Edwards made weight, which, you know. Oh, she's tied for the longest active finish streak. Yeah, you were right, John Dong. She's finished her last 4. I thought it was only 3. But John Dong, correct, yeah. She's on a 4-fight finish streak, Jocelyn Edwards. A chick that can scrap? I mean, if they do exist, she's certainly among them. She is the prime example of a fighter who has changed my mind about them. Because I was not high on Jocelyn Edwards for a long time. You know, I was very skeptical of her. I never liked her. She was missing weight. She got a robbery win. One of the worst robbery wins I'd ever seen in my life. Earlier in her career. You know, not her fault, but still, it was a robbery nonetheless. I was not liking what I was seeing out of Edwards, and she changed my mind. Over time, she has changed my opinion of her. Edwards in the last year was one of the most prolific female finishers, and Dumont is driving a dump truck. There you go. Hydra is speaking big facts on all accounts. Dumont is a little bit of a baddie. Yeah, my girl Edwards, that is correct, Chase. Remember when Edwards slammed that girl earlier this year? Yeah, Nora Cornell. That was brutal. You could hear her elbow click. Yeah, no, it was her collarbone. She broke her collarbone. But, yeah. Yeah, Norma Dumont is, a pretty tough customer over here. And Jocelyn Edwards is a finisher. So, yes, I would say that this is definitely a worthwhile fight. Will it be? Who knows? But on paper, at least, quality fight. Imagine Rousey versus Carano going to be a masterclass in MMA. I would fucking eat my hat if that was the case. There is no way. There is no way that is going to be a masterclass. 25 years ago, maybe. Yeah, her shoulder. Yes, definitely. Well, yeah, you know, shoulder, collarbone area, but it was the collarbone that actually broke, if I'm not mistaken. Jocelyn is 7-0 in the Apex. There you go. Spitting facts. I wouldn't mind suffocating from the dumpy dump of Norma. Join the club. They really hiding that cake for 7 victories in the Apex? I mean, you'll be getting some good looks in a few moments here. Oh, Norma is 7-0 in the Apex. Oh, wow. Second longest active win streak among the ladies right now for Norma Dumont. Isn't that a UFC fighter? Who are you talking about? All right, Norma Dumont. Oh, Norma dating that dude, forget his name. Oh, I didn't see. Perez type cake. I would think that Perez probably has her beat a little bit. Perez probably has both these ladies beat by a little bit, by a slight margin. Why is she wearing those loose shorts? I know. She's hiding it from everybody. But yeah, let me see who she's got in the corner there. See if I can identify who you're talking about. Doesn't she know why I'm watching? You're watching for Jocelyn Edwards. Be real. Jocelyn? All right, who is back there? Who is back there? I don't recognize any of those guys immediately. Jocelyn by sub right quick. I'm with it. Like I said, I got the straight on her now. Yeah, I'm trying to see. None of those guys are... I don't recognize any of the guys on the apron right now. If that is who you're talking about being her boyfriend. On the right side? Yeah, it didn't look familiar to me. Could be, though. I mean, you know, I might just not be able to recognize them through the cage. All right. Edwards, Dumont, underway. They touch gloves. Let's go, ladies. And even with loose shorts, you can still tell that Dumont got a bit of a shelf back there. Do you think either of these girls get an interim title shot if Harrison doesn't return soon? Kayla Harrison was just on the pre-show for this event talking about something, but I did not listen to it. Oh, is Marco Tulio? Norma Dumont is dating Marco Tulio? Okay. I did not know that. But John, yeah, so I mean, I think that Kayla Harrison is going to return sooner than later. But yeah, I probably not. I don't think that they're going to I don't think they're going to do an interim. I would suspect. I think that they're waiting for Kayla Harrison to be fully healed. I did hear a rumor that Amanda Nunes turned down another possibility of that fight for some reason, but it was apparently just to let Kayla fully heal. So once Kayla is fully healed, she will be back. You can tell that she got yams? Hell yeah, dude. Yama approved yams. Even in tie shorts, you can't hide that thing. Indeed. Indeed. All right, Dumont clinching her up right now. All right, Edwards trying to reverse this clinch. 50-50. She does it. Nice work for Jocelyn Edwards. Or Jocelyn, as Bruce said. Nice knee for Edwards, or excuse me, for Dumont. Edwards is all thigh and ass, bro. Yeah, but bro, it's what it's attached to. That's the problem for me, my guy. And I'm not even trying to make it a thing, but y'all are trying to glaze something that's like, I mean, you know, still got to look her in the eye. Perez is dragging more wagon. That is true. Like I said, I think Perez has both these ladies beat. But again, what is it attached to? Yeah, Ram, I did not know. I did not realize that Norma Dumont and Marco Tullio were a thing. That's news to me. But Norma Dumont is laying on top of Jocelyn Edwards right now. Perez isn't that bad. She's not that great either, brother. Not in the face. You would rate Perez? Hey, I mean, teach his own, man. Teach his own. Same with Jocelyn Edwards. Teach his own. Do, you know, like what you like. I'm just giving my perspective. I mean, you know, again, like what you like. You know, I'm not trying to hate. I wouldn't even be bringing it up if y'all weren't bringing it up. I'm here to talk about fighting. All right, Jocelyn trying to reverse on the ground, and she does. Nice work for Jocelyn. That was impressive. But short time left on the clock here. It's an odd cradle position that Jocelyn just got her in. If Jocelyn looked less Somalian and more like she was from ATL, I'd be way more down from it. What? Bro. There's a slam for Jocelyn. I'm normally here to talk about fighting except when Dumont comes around. True. She's strong. Yeah, the legs are definitely strong. I mean, there's a reason those legs are so big. Yeah, that was very impressive reversal on the ground for her. I don't know if she won that round, though. I'd say that Dumont took that first round. You give it to Edwards off of what? Don't fix your shorts. Jesus Christ. And y'all say that I'm the gooner over here. Good Lord. Whoa. That was weird audio. All right, round two. This chat is full of gooners. I know, bro. I know. It's a gooner's world, and I'm just living in it. I'd be concerned if this amount of wobble didn't get me interested. That's a good point, I guess. Nice low kick for Dumont. Another nice low kick. That inside leg kick for Dumont looking good. Would it be considered illegal for a female fighter to pull down her top and flash? Yes, I think it would be. It is in the unified rules that they have to wear their kit. Removing the kit would be a violation, I believe. But we'll find out if it ever happens, Ram. I think we have had something like that in like some influencer boxing. One of those like OnlyFans boxing women. You know what I'm talking about, in those offshoot promotions? How come in Thailand they did it? Different rule set, bro. When did they do it in Thailand? Was I on stream for that? Did we watch that together? Because that, now that you say that, that does like sound familiar, but I'm not remembering the exact moment. All right, so that's a good switch kick for Edwards. I'm honestly surprised we've never seen a dong slip in the UFC, considering it happens in other sports. Yeah, well, I mean, it would be kind of hard for the dong to slip out of the cup. They have to wear a cup by regulation. Yeah, an OF girl did bare knuckle and after. Oh, yeah. That, right. There you go, Hydra. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, she got sanctioned for that, did she not? All right, they need to start turning up the fucking action in this fight, because Ram specifically asked me if this was going to be a good fight, and it is not living up to that right now. I think she got fined $10K and got like $150K of new subs. True. Yeah, that's an easily taken fine. I know, Ram, I feel terrible, my guy. I feel terrible about this. I'm just going off of what the paper says, you know what I mean? On paper, this fight should have been a lot better than it is right now. Yeah, Dom Cruz saying it exactly right. No one is making the other one uncomfortable right now. There you go. Ooh, some nice striking up top for Dumont. Edwards answers back. Rick Allen, White House dinner shooting. Did you hear about it yet? What are you talking about? No, I did not. Explain yourself. Honestly, genius business move by her on an OF sponsored card with her with her OF on her shorts. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, Rick, what are we talking about here, man? Explain. Shots were heard at the White House and everyone was evacuated. Oh, no, I did not hear about that. Yeah. Any injuries? All right, good elbow at the end of that round for Edwards. I mean, were the shots originating from inside of the White House? How would that work? White House. Oh, at shooting at the correspondence dinner. Huh. Trump rushed from White House correspondence dinner after shooting incident. Huh. A suspect is in custody. They're investigating a shooting incident near the main magnometer screening area at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The President and First Lady are safe along with all protectees. What sounded like gunshots were heard by a gathered reporters shortly after 8:30 p.m. in the Washington Hilton. Several guests were seen fleeing to the ballroom, where hundreds of journalists, politicians, and attendees were gathered, including Trump, Vance, and other members of the administration. Huh. All right. That's crazy. Edwards probably took both the rounds. I mean, I really don't see all of the Edwards glaze in this fight, but, you know, you could be right. With these judges, you definitely could be right. When I'm about to sleep tonight, I will put this fight on again. That's starting to turn up in this third round. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave is back just in time for the main event. Don't know about any injuries. I saw a flight tracker guy on a fight tracker guy on Hernandez fight showed Trump doing circles over DC. Oh, okay. How many guns do you own? Over or under 10 since you're from Florida? I'm going to bet over. Nah. Hope that you never find out, Rick. You don't own any guns just banging maple syrup? True. That's the Canadian way. Well, I hope everybody's safe over there at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I hope no one got hurt. I mean, people taking the law into their own hands when government is failing them. Just saying. I certainly do not condone any of that, of course. You got both like a true Canadian. Goddamn right. And I'm proud to be a Canadian. Jocelyn looks like a female Barbosa. Damn. Maybe a little. Fight is putting me to sleep a little bit, though. They started off strong in the round, and then they went right back to inactivity. Damn, nice combo by Edwards. Working the body. When I was a kid, I used to love the Proud to Be an American song because I found it catchy. Yeah, it's a banger song, dude. That song is so corny? Yeah, of course. It's a cornball classic. There is a radio station when I used to be at my old job. When I was going on my lunch break, we used to have lunch at noon, and there was a radio station that used to play that song every day at noon. Every single day. So every day when I was getting off from my lunch break, I heard that song. Women's fights have really been everything people say about women's fights tonight. Yo, very true. I mean, I thought the Montague fight was okay, though. But yeah, this fight is just okay as well, and that's being generous. Are you a Beck fan? I am not a fan of Beck's music, but I respect him greatly as a musician. I think that he is one of those guys that takes the craft very seriously. I think he's very talented. I just don't generally enjoy much of what I've heard of his music. I do like the song Ghosts in the Mausoleum, though. Mama Dong would slap him across the back of the head and shout, oh, Jesus, Didgeridoo Dave. First of all, he's not Chinese. Second of all, regardless, he is an American. You racist. You ever seen the show Becker? Yes, I have. What's his name? Ted Danson. That was some solid striking from Edwards there, finally. He's playing live at Massey Hall. Was on the fence about seeing him. I mean, if you're a fan, you could. I mean, his show's probably great. His show is probably really good. You know, he's one of those guys that like wails on the guitar, so I'm sure his show is probably pretty solid if you want to go see him. Becker was legit for the time that it aired. Yeah, Becker was pretty good from what I recall. I only saw a couple episodes of it, but I definitely remember it. Was Patrick Warburton on that? I want to say that Patrick Warburton was on that show. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I seem to remember that. 3-0 Edwards would not shock me. Fair enough. I thought that Dumont won at least one of those first two, but... Do you take hallucinogens pre-card? I mean, you say that, but he's going off of what these dumbass judges are going to do, so... Nice, Ram. Dong, not Chinese. No offense, Dong, but your name leads me to believe that. Not racist. Okay, fair enough. It's just a name. It's just a username. Smart judges call it split, and one judge will call it 30-27 unanimous. All right. Let's see what they say. I mean, the thought process tracks. All right, let's hear it. 29-28. 29-28, and 30-27, Chase Spartan for the win. W. Damn, if Chase Spartan did not call that shit 100% correct, good Lord. All right, Norma's a little bit confused by the decision there. Damn, good call, Chase. Galaxy Brain Chase Spartan. You're at a pretty Chinese time of your life right now? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, the time is definitely going to be bad for us for the Australia card, but we're going to do it. We're doing it, brother. Did you hear that Matthew Perry from Friends died? Brother, that happened like 5 years ago. Yes, I did hear that. Ranked 3 now. True, yeah, ranked 3 off of that fight. Good Lord, dude. That's wild. That is wild that Jocelyn Edwards is ranked 3rd off of that fight. Yeah, she jumped Eileen. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, that is Mystic Parton right there. He called that thing hook, line, and sinker. $29-28 seems correct to me. Fuck is it? Chase Ram. Are you kidding me right now? Chase Parton, the goated co-host of last week's Fights podcast and chat member amongst you right now? Show some respect. Chase has been getting disrespected all evening. Jesus Christ. I've never seen a more mild-mannered person stir up such emotion in people. Sometimes we miss news when it happens. Yes, that is true, but I did hear about that many years ago, so yes. All right, well, Jocelyn Edwards. Yama leading the picks. I have no idea how. But yeah, fucking Jocelyn Edwards with the victory also gets me a nice little straight. So the cheeky straight bet hits on Jocelyn Edwards. Very nice. I'll take it. But yeah, no, good deal. Leading on the picks. Oh, it was because of the Hani Barcelos decision. Yeah, even though I don't think he necessarily deserved it, but yeah, I put in a lot of XP on that one. Yeah. Oh, Didgeridoo Dave nipping at my heels over here, though. Very nice. See what happens in the main event. All we need is for Youssef Zalal to be over on the strikes. That dude's still mad that Chase demolished that poon like he never could. I mean, they were rather young when they dated, though, bro. I don't know if we need to go that far. Jocelyn could use some new beanbags. I mean, she has to earn the beanbags, bro. She has to earn it. The Odyssey is here. What up, Odyssey? Good to see you, brother. Hope all is well. Sorry to pull up so late. Dumont got cheated. I think so as well, but you know, Jocelyn Edwards maybe got those second 2 rounds. That is certainly not the worst cheating that we've seen this evening. We saw Cody Durden literally cheat his way to a win, and then we saw Hani Barcelos get a very undeserved victory, in my opinion. So, just another night at the office, you know? You saw it as a draw? Well, I don't know how it would have been a draw, though. None of those rounds were 10-8s. It certainly could have been a split decision, but it was not. Yeah. And Mystic Chase Parton knows these judges better than the judges know themselves at this point. You think Sterling gonna club and sub the Rocking Kid? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Sterling doesn't club anything. Sterling is probably going to wrestle fuck him, though. Could be. But where is this Chase fella? Where is he not? You can see him on the podcast on Monday night. Monday night at 10 o'clock. Come and hang out on the podcast with your boys. You'll see Chase all over that thing. Sterling subbed Sandhagen, bro. You forget too soon? Yeah, but what has Corey Sandhagen done for me lately? Youssef Zalal has been out here finishing fights. Youssef Zalal has been out here looking amazing with his wrestling and his grappling. Youssef Zalal can strike. Sterling going to sniff taint to a 49-46 with 148-47. Probably not wrong, but I got faith in Youssef Zalal on this one. I think Zalal has been doing everything right. I think he's got good takedown defense. To be fair, Sandhagen lost to killers. You call Umar a killer? I mean, if you think that's a fair assessment, I guess. Wouldn't be my assessment personally, but certainly a good wrestler. Still needs that O'Malley fight. Well, O'Malley's got a different challenger in front of him for the lawn of the White House. Umar only kills my want to watch the UFC. Oh, Jesus. Umnar Nangabangdov. Something I say to myself to make myself laugh during hard times. Would you say that Curtis versus Hokit goes down as the greatest fight of all time? Fuck no. Not the greatest of all time. It might be up there with UFC heavyweight fights, maybe. But, yeah, greatest fight of all time? Fuck no. Hokit versus Blades is definitely not better than fucking McDonald and Robbie Lawler 2. Lawler versus McDonald 2 is the best. To me. Maybe you might be able to make a case for Holloway versus Gaethje for the BMF belt. Islam versus Volk 1, also a great fight. It's in your top 3 all-time that you watched live. All right, I'll give you that. That's fair. Champ versus champ down to the wire. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely a good one. It's certainly up there. Evo versus Ebo 1. Royval versus Van 2 and Blades versus Hokit 3. Those are all fine choices. Oliveira versus Chandler 1 is an all-time great one for you. I mean, sometimes the quickest path to victory is the best fight. You know, sometimes it just goes down like that. Michael Chandler getting a win over a legend of the sport. Never let it be forgotten. All right, the Moroccan devil himself. Anderson versus Chael 1 was a great one. There you go. Another big facts right there. Chael would agree with you, John.
That was good work by you.
Or Rick. Again, I get you guys confused, and you know why. But that was good work by you. Excited for JDM versus Protest. Me too. You think JDM turns into a wrestler this fight, or he'll stand and bang with Protest? He's definitely going to stand and bang with Protest for a while. Protest might be the one initiating some of the clinches, I would think. But yeah, I think that JDM is way too one-dimensional. Protest is going to take that one pretty easily, I think. I think Protest might wear on him a little bit. He might take his back for a couple times. I think the knees are going to be a big problem for JDM. Protest really nice with his knees. And I think Protest is just a more dynamic mover. I think his footwork is better. Shouldn't Zalal wear red and Aljo wear green? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, yeah, Zalal is wearing green. Huh, I wonder why they did that. That's a good point, Hydra. Yeah, Aljo representing Jamaica. Interesting, I got JDM by the skin of his teeth. I'll believe it when I see it, man. I have never been high on JDM. I've always think that he has been way overrated. There is the Funk Harbor man himself. How about Aljamain Sterling getting his bottles taken down at the press conference? You didn't pay for that product placement. You're making us money, but you can't make your own money, brother. Shout out to him for wearing the Funk Harbor chain, though. Get your product placement in where you can, Aljamain. If I was still a drinking man, I would have gone out and bought a bottle of that. You always hate on JDM? Brother, I'm just telling you my opinion. I have never been sold on the guy. Barely pulling out a victory over Gilbert Burns in a fight that he probably should have already been retired for does not scream champion level status to me. Red for Jamaica and green for Morocco. Did they accidentally switch their shorts? That's kind of what it feels like, right? You think it's going to be a really close fight? I mean, maybe, man. I don't know. I don't know what JDM has done to y'all. JDM will test his striking, and I think it's closer than people will admit with Protest. All right. We will see. I think Prates learned everything he needed to know from the 5-rounder with Ian Gary. With a broken arm? No, that was Gilbert Burns with the broken arm was in the Hamzat fight. Oh, you mean JDM with the broken arm in that fight? Yeah, true. He did break his arm in that fight. JDM is a dog, though. It's a matter of him sleeping or not. Yeah, I mean, he will dog it out. He is tough. You know, I certainly will give him that. Yeah, JDM versus Burns. Yeah, he broke his arm in that fight. Yeah, Burns broke his arm in the Hamzat fight. JDM got slimed out by Islam. He's definitely going in his double leg bag. I mean, just saying. Just saying. All right. Yusuf Zalal, please throw a lot of punches, my friend. Please be active with your striking in this fight. Let's go, Aljo. All right. We will see. If Aljamain Sterling wins, I think you might be I think you might end up taking it on verdict. Thought Sterling was taller? I mean, he's pretty tall. For the weight class, you know, fighting bantamweight. Did you see Aljo in his tail of the tape give flinch checks to his opponent's direction? No, I did not. That is funny, though. Flinch checking the left side of the green screen is so funny for me to think about. I know. I love it when they do that, though, in the tail of the tape. Where they gesture towards the other direction. Thought he was like 6 foot? No, no. I mean, I think he's like 5'10". Mike Bell and Sal Tomato. Sal Tomato. Tomato Potato. All the usual suspects are here. Fighting out of Casablanca. A place and a great movie. 5'7", really? Damn, okay, he's shorter than I thought, too. Also, nobody is going to flinch in their intro, so every time it will fail. True. It's a good point. That would have been hilarious, though, if they had coordinated that. Like, if they were actually, like, friends behind the scenes, and he was like, yo, I'm going to do the flinch check, and then you flinch, all right? That would be kind of funny. All right, Aljo is very happy to be here, 25-5. Casablanca House White. Is that a wine? Buffer at the apex over taxes? I mean, anything over taxes. Taxation is theft. Scar on Aljo's right eye. Wonder how he got that. I'll keep an eye out. I didn't see it. Let's see. Scar on his right eye? I mean, on his forehead? Over his right eye? Staph on his face would be wild, dude. God, I hope it's not staph. Oh, on his eyelid. Oh, okay. Interesting. Aljo bouncing around so I couldn't see it. Yeah, same. All right, fight is underway, of course, coming up on the 30-second mark in about 5 seconds. There's 30 seconds right there. Casablanca is the White House. Oh, Casablanca, gotcha. Yes, La Casablanca. You got Aljo? All right. I mean, Youssef is putting on some decent pressure so far. Youssef just pawing some shots out. Aljamain strafing on the outside. Oh, Aljo with the big overhand swing. All right, leg kick lands for Zalal. Ooh, that was a nice connection for Sterling. Remember when Aljo was the man? I do, Didgeridoo Dave. Now I believe he is the guy who is going to lose to Youssef Zalal. Remember when he was an Oscar winner? Boy, do I remember that. And there's the shot. Let's see if Zalal can stay on his feet. So far, the takedown defense is looking good. Zalal digging down, lowering his center of gravity. All right. Aljamain disengages. Zalal back out to center. I'd like to see Zalal a little bit more active with his hands right now. Oh, geez. Big sweep by Sterling. Big sweep. Zalal ends up on his back. Went down kind of hard. Now it's Aljo trains with Merab, not the other way around. Damn. That's one way to look at it, Dave. Damn. Change. Nothing stays the same. All right. Oh my God, Youssef Zalal only has one significant strike so far. This is terrible. Oh, uh-oh, oh, Youssef Zalal trying to set up the triangle. I mean, that's still something. It's a modified dead archer. It's a modified dead archer. A few seconds ahead, you saw the sweep. Oh, yeah, true, brother. Yeah, we've talked about it. There's no way to actually sync these things up, man. It's just too hard for some reason. Broadcast is always going out at a different pace for whatever reason. I have no idea why. But I apologize. Aljo just punched him in the face. Wait, Aljo just punched him twice straight on the spine. I don't think it even hurt, but it's illegal. Oh, yeah, did he? I mean, let's see. This is a perfect position. Oh, yeah. That was to the back. I mean, this is all actually decent work for Aljo right there. I didn't see the spine shots. All right, good round for Aljo. Good start to the fight for him. Sterling doing well, but Salad is crafty as fuck. Salad? That is a funny autocorrect. All right, Zalal needs to get more active with his goddamn hands. Come on, Yusuf Zalal. It was like a bit ago now, but all my chats are like 20 seconds behind you to keep you synced to sports shit. Yeah, gotcha. True, brother. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes the chat like doesn't refresh properly, it feels like. You saw the spine shot, but it was after taking several back of the head shots? Good Lord. How am I missing all this shit? I mean, I'm watching the same fight, but I'm definitely not picking up on certain things. All right. Aljo with some nice low kicks. God damn it, Zalal, get fucking active, bro. Jesus Christ. Is that Ariel in Aljo's corner? I would doubt that. The spine shots were soft as a soap sandwich. Just strange because I've never seen someone hit so directly on it, especially for no gain. All right, I'll keep an eye out on the rewatch. Oh, nice knee for Zalal. Am I an Ariel fan? I don't hate Ariel. I think Ariel is annoying at times. I think he is certainly a shit stirrer. You know, I think he stirs up controversy at times. But overall, I think he is a net positive for the sport. I think he's a good journalist. He has good inside information generally. So overall, I don't hate Ariel, but I'm not like a fan. I don't listen to him regularly. Generally, I get the clips that I need from him when he's got fighters on the show, and that's about it. I've reacted to some of his clips before. Oh my God. Sterling is being way more active right now. Zalal, you need to get your fucking hands moving. Aljo's looking pretty good in this fight, not gonna lie. Ariel is annoying on a fundamental level to me. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. He's decent, but too messy for my liking. Yeah, he brings up odd things sometimes. Again, he's trying to stir up, controversy at times, it feels like. Zalal needs to stop nodding his head and start punching Aljamain Sterling's. There you go. Finally, one lands for Zalal. It's like he's putting all this pressure on and he's not throwing his hands. Oh my God. Yeah, Zalal putting all this pressure on and not throwing at all. Oh, Jesus. Aljo gets his back. Human backpack. Don't let it be a rap. Oh, Jesus. Just raining shots down. Aljamain Sterling's going to take the fucking over. God damn it. Oh, this is so bad. He's so worried about the takedown. True, it must be. Again, self-fulfilling prophecy. Self-fulfilling prophecy. If you are that worried about the takedown, that you're not going to do any offense of your own, then you're losing the fight already. And you will ultimately get taken down anyway, which is exactly what has happened here. Jesus Christ, Aljo is just a fucking jackhammer on the side of his head right now. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, Backpack City is right, Odyssey. I mean, he's being so active in this position as well. Yeah, 16-0 on the significant ground strikes. I did see that as well. Yeah, this bet is probably not going to come through for me in this fight. That was just on the ground strikes, though. The actual number is a little bit closer, but not much. Yeah, they've got Aljamain Sterling at 32 significant strikes to Yusuf Zalal's 15. This is bad. This is very bad. Did not expect Aljamain Sterling to be so active with his striking in this fight. Mark Montoya reminding Yusuf Zalal that he does in fact have elbows. He might want to use those elbows. You got round 3 sub for Aljo. All right. Doesn't look like Aljo's been really threatening the submissions very much in this fight so far. People forget that Sterling is elite. This is true. This is true. I thought Yusuf Zalal had the potential to be elite. Right now, not looking like that. Yeah, this is a make or break round right now for Yusuf Zalal. How come only Zalal has the Monster logos on his shorts? He might be one of the fighters that has a sponsorship deal with Monster. That might be something for fighters because, you know, Monster is in with the organization, so that might be an additional thing that they do. But I haven't picked up on that from other fighters, so I don't know. But he probably has a Monster deal. I'd be pretty sure that he's got an endorsement deal with them. Yeah, Zalal just not winning this fight. God damn it. Oh. Zalal with the ghillie. I mean, he is cranking it. He is. Oh, he's under the chin. Oh, he's under the chin. Yusuf Zalal. Oh, Aljamain Sterling trying to get off of it. But Yusuf staying with it. All right, now he turns it around. Yusuf, land some fucking strikes. Land some strikes, you bastard. Bro, oh my God, you're in a dominant position now. Ground and pound, you moron. Strike! Oh my God, dude, he is on top and he's literally just laying here right now. Come on, my dude. Punch him. It's like he's specifically not striking. Punch him. Sterling is super calm in these situations. I mean, he's been here a million times, man. Bro, could you please throw a fucking punch? Could you throw any fucking punches? For fuck's sake. There's one. Threw one punch. He's been on top for 45 seconds and has thrown one punch. Yeah, Yusuf needs to strike like crazy. Brother, this is pathetic. Like, what does he think he's accomplishing with this? This is a neutral position. Probably tired off of what? He's a goddamn... Oh, he's featherweight. My bad. Not bantamweight. But still. All right, Aljo trying for the triangle. Aljo getting the up kick. Aljo's still landing strikes off of his back, and Yusuf is doing nothing striking-wise. Oh, my God. I am dying right now. And then he just goes right back into the triangle. Galaxy brain move. All right. You have side control. You are in hammer fist territory, sir. Thinker crash out incoming. I mean, this is just ridiculous to me. All of this control adding up to nothing. He's barely winning this round, if that. And not striking at all during any of this. All right, Yusuf Zalal with the body triangle now. Zalal got hit by the first up kick, nodded, then ate a second one right after. Yeah, and then went into right back into the triangle position, too. Irony to lose by backpack? It certainly would be. It would be crazy if he could do this, but he's not going to. There's no way. Strike! I swear, Yusuf Zalal is specifically not striking. He knows that I have him up like as the guy who should be winning on significant strikes, and he's just not doing it. No punches thrown. I'm telling Jeremy, this is mind-boggling to me. Yeah, 0 strikes. I think he has literally gotten 2 significant strikes in this round. All right. Backpack indeed. Legitimate backpack now. Oh, how is Aljo showing his opponent how to be busy with striking and moving positions? Dude, I'm telling you, Aljamain Sterling has been the active striker and Yusuf Zalal was just doing the better of the grappling. This is Bizarro land. We are in Bizarro world. For the Monster logo fighters, it's a separate sponsorship deal. Hans Molenkamp picks people he likes and they get the M on their shorts. Okay, there you go. Bleeding Edge coming in with the Monster sponsorship facts. But yeah, but is it for every fighter that is sponsored by Monster? Because that's what I was thinking, is that the sponsored fighters, they're the ones that hold the can up at the end of the round. Aljo looks tired. Well, if Yusuf Zalal can turn up his fucking striking, I would be a very happy man. Yeah, I was trying to see the right eyelid. I didn't see it. I'll try to look at it again. Back, I had some homework to do. I needed to catch up. Good shit, Beeb. Thank you for coming back. Hope your homework went well. Aljo vet moves wearing out Zalal's legs. Sure. Zalal just backing up this whole fucking fight too, man. Not pressuring at all. Marab in his corner, you know that's always going to be the case. Dude, yo, Aljamain Sterling with the active striking right now. This is wild. This is absolutely atrocious. Oh, geez. Big knee for Aljo. All right, Aljamain Sterling gets the back again. Aljo trying to pry him back. He has him flattened. He's got him stretched. Oh my God, Aljamain Sterling just raining shots down. Jesus Christ, who would ever have thought Aljo up on the significant strikes? Four minutes with a body triangle, that's probably the round at least. Yeah, I know, dude, definitely. Yusuf looked like he just tried to tap. Did Yusuf Zalal literally just tap out? It looked like he was tapping the strikes. Yeah, the head and arm from the back. Oh, dude, yeah, head and arm, a fucking rear naked head and arm choke. This is a cool submission. Oh my God, 3 minutes of this. All right, Zalal finally breaks it. Zalal is in a world of hurt right now. Zalal has no dog. Yeah, that is certainly what it's looking like right now. Yeah, it certainly looked like he was trying to tap for a second there. I think he was maybe just trying to swat the hand away, but it looked very tappy to me. We all know how Aljo has years of cardio in his trunk. That is true. Ah, man. You know, sometimes you think better of fighters. You know what I mean? I really thought that Yusuf Zalal was cut from a different cloth here after all the wins that he'd been getting. DC, go home. Chat hates DC. The grappling version of Patty versus Justin? Damn. Way, way fewer fouls, though. All right, Zalal trying to reverse, but he does not. Yeah, this is a masterful performance for Aljo, dude. Good Lord. I mean, you know, I was not like the most confident on the planet that Yusuf Zalal was going to win this fight, but I did not think it was going to be a fucking trouncing like this. Yeah, DC making the case for this being a 10-8 round. I cannot disagree. Aljo going to kill him by exhaustion? Zalal looks like a kid in there, yeah. I'm saying, you know, you think you know a guy. Yeah, this definitely is a whipping for sure, dude. Jeez, and Sterling just relentless with the striking too. This is one of the best fights I've seen of Aljamain Sterling's, honestly. Like, this might be the best that Aljo has looked at featherweight. Is the Alex Hernandez fight worth a watch? I would say, yeah, half and half. It didn't end in a finish, but it was a really, really nice striking performance from Rafa Garcia. And he did have some pretty good striking towards the end of the fight on the Hernandez side. So I thought it was a pretty good fight personally. But it did not end in a finish. Aljo is almost making me not hate him. I mean, shit, dude, I was pretty high on Yusuf Zalal, man. Props to Aljo, fraud check, the guy I was never sold on. Yeah. I would class this as a bit of a fraud check. Yeah, I would say so. Great third for Aljo. I believe that was the fourth round. Kid is defeated on the stool. Yeah. You know, he's done, bro. Zalal is cooked. Yeah, I mean, this is a masterful fight by Aljamain Sterling for real, dude. All right. Last round here. Zalal by knockout. Let's go. Yeah, I know you mean Odyssey. You're good, bro. Aljo's he's looked fantastic throughout this entire fight. And there is no way that Yusuf Zalal comes back on the significant strikes at this point. Aljamain Sterling has him by 54 significant strikes right now. So that parlay will not cash, unfortunately. I should have bet on Aljo. I bet this not going the distance, but I don't know if that will hit. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But yeah, no, shouldn't have doubted Aljo myself. I really thought that Zalal was cut from a different cloth. But again, sometimes you think you know a guy. It is what it is. 39-37 says the Cage Report. What round did Zalal win? Yeah, this is about as big of a choke as you can get, man. This is all just straight up B-rabbiting right now. The type of fight where people will swear it isn't 5-0 and 10-8. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, definitely. Oh, it certainly is. I mean, I guess you could say maybe there's a small case for Zalal winning the one round when he got him in the guillotine. But not enough. Not enough. And it did not work. So, yeah, maybe you can give one round to Zalal off of that, but I would not be the guy to do it. At least not off of the first watch. Round 3 to Zalal. Was that the round with the guillotine? I think it was. Yeah, Aljamain Sterling just doing what Aljamain Sterling does, man. Not even a good hate watch against Zalal. Oh, well. Yeah. He didn't fight a bad fight, says DC. Oh, really? Aljo needs to learn to throw straights and jabs. Yeah, it's true. He does kind of swing wild at range. But somehow it worked for him. Because he is way up on significant strikes. It is not even close. Literally almost made him tap. Off of strikes. Crazy. Damn, Aljo just looking in rare form tonight, man. Good Lord. This was a fucking trouncing. This was a drubbing. Aljo just racking up the significant strikes. Did bro just drop his Zin pouch? Come on, bro. Oh, God. Aljo emoting now. Is there a Zin on the mat somewhere? Oh, there's something on the mat. I think it's tape. Wow. Jesus Christ, what a ridiculously one-sided fight. Man. Well, again, sometimes you see things in people that aren't there. 4-1, fair enough. You want to give Zalal that one round, I'm all right with it. What's next for Aljo? Sean rematch or meh? I mean, He's not going back down to bantamweight. So, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, where will he be ranked at this point? I mean, he's what? Fifth? What is he now? Where's Aljamain Sterling currently ranked? Maybe it was Gum. Apparently Gum's just okay now, according to Big John McCarthy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with Aljamain Sterling. Maybe him versus Lerone Murphy. Why not? That makes sense. You know, Lerone coming off of the loss to Movsar. Oh, he's 5 and he beat number 7? Then yeah, I think the fight with Lerone Murphy tracks. That's my answer. Aljo looked like he could fight more rounds. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, that's the name of the game for him and Merab, bro. They do 5 rounds of like hard rolling before every fight. Merab's nose just got bigger. I mean, Merab's nose is probably bigger because he recently broke it. 49-45. Let's go, dude. All right. Hey, you know what? No beanbag for him, but I think he certainly deserves a round of applause. Good job, Aljamain Sterling. That was impressive, man. That was really impressive. All right. Well, that kills the parlay, unfortunately, but we are still up on the day, people. So all good there. And then let's see where we ended up with the leaderboard here. Oh, look, out of nowhere. Hydra coming in and, oh, buzzer beater. Hydra got me beat by under 100 points. 100 XP. Damn, congratulations, Hydra. You won the leaderboard today with under 100 points. Yeah, dude, what? 36 points you got me by. That's crazy, dude. 36 points. You barely squeaked that one out. Congratulations. All XP on Aljo by decision. Congratulations. Good call. Everybody just dumping XP on one fight. Not sprinkling XP across multiple fights like Chad's. No, you're going all in on one fight. I see how you guys operate. I see it. It's okay. It's all right. Just talking some salty ass shit. All the fights in my no distance parlay went the distance. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sadly. I would never have gone no distance on half of these fights, bro. Masterclass? Yeah. I would say that certainly qualifies, man. That was crazy. What did he just say? What did he have to pause on? Maybe I should start picking fights that I think will not go the distance and then parlay them all to go the distance. Yeah, I mean, that's also how I feel. It's like, whatever I pick on the podcast, just pick against that and you'll do pretty good. Although somehow I actually did pretty decent on this main card. What did I end up with on the main card? Main card, I got... Oh, no, I did shit on the main card. Yeah, I went 3-3 on main card. I suck. He said, Movsar, oh, I'm coming for that ass. Okay. Well.
I'm coming all night long, T Wood.
You know. Yeah, Hydra went from 2nd to 5th. Oh, you went from 2nd to 5th. Yeah, true. Thanks to Span, I recovered all my betting money that I lost this week. All right. Oh, you lost last week. Gotcha, bro. Good deal. Good deal. You like Aljo? There you go. Good job. There you go. Gracious in defeat, at least. I like Aljo, too. Aside from his Oscar-worthy performance against Petr Yan, I've had no reason to not like him. Nobody can hold you down. Aljamain Sterling just held you down for 5 rounds. Oh, geez. All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Do you think Diego Lopez would beat Aljo? That's a good question, man. Shit. Man, you know, I mean, I want to say yes, but like my mind is telling me possibly no, you know? Oh my God. All right. 4 a.m. Oh, the prelims are at 4 a.m. Oh, dude, we're good, bro. Everybody was saying 2 a.m. The prelims for the Perth card are at 4 a.m. Oh, we're locked in, bro. 4 a.m. is nothing. 4 a.m. is easy, bro. Get to sleep at 10 o'clock, wake up at 4. We're going to be so locked in. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, we're going to be so solid for the Perth card. But yeah, no, I mean, I want to say that like maybe Diego Lopez would beat Aljo, but like Aljo with the way that he can do what he does, like I think Diego would have some problems with it. All done, about to drive home. All right, Sanjay, have a good drive home, brother. We're about to close this thing out. Broadcast has ended. Yeah, no. Card has ended, my man. What about Pico versus Aljo? Who wins that? Oh, Aljo beats Pico, dude. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Pico's good with his wrestling. He's definitely not a fraud wrestler by any extent, but I think Aljo's way more well-rounded. I would say so. I think it would actually, I like that fight. I like Pico versus Aljo. You know, two okay. I mean, Pico's actually a pretty decent striker, I would say. So, two decent strikers, you know, one more decent than the other one, and then really high-level wrestling on both sides. I like that fight. Catch you next time, Yama. Hey, Odyssey, appreciate you, brother. What's next to watch? Nothing for me tonight, man. We're going to be doing a rewatch probably of Glory Kickboxing tomorrow. I have to work out the logistics of that and find out how much the pay-per-view is and all of that. If we don't do Glory Kickboxing, we'll probably be live for RWS, but that is going to do it for me for this evening. Dang it. Well, I will watch when I get home, and have a good night, everyone. Indeed. Y'all have a great night, of course. Monday night, last week's fights, myself and Chase Parton, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in for the podcast. We will be breaking down each and every one of these fights, giving our predictions for next week. Of course, for Perth, you will get all of our predictions and thoughts on that card on Monday night. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs out there, people. Get yourself a hat, get yourself a beanie, get yourself a shirt, get yourself some stickers. Go to yamashow.com, support the channel that way. New video probably coming out at some point soon. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it out tomorrow, but I'm going to try to maybe get one out on sometime early in the week. We'll see. But, you know, definitely be always looking out for new stuff on the channel. You know that there is always something new coming around the corner. And like I said, tomorrow we'll either do Glory Kickboxing or RWS, most likely. So until then, everybody, you have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
Hey.